Yeah, but don't even post it. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. Where you go? Son. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Should be bad like in no time. Hit a C like it's go time. My bitches in the game like the old line. Hey, and when I come down, you get no shine. Scissors on the backseat like a little kid. Tub been gone for a little minute. Ain't back and forth, I just post a pic with a bankroll, pounds in the mix. I can't parking like pimp. Hey, serving coffee shop him. Hey, got you walking around stiff. Hey, I'll let cash on him. Then put a bag on the cracker, but you put a bag on him. Hey, for black on black violence. Hey, let's go smash on them. I just paid my rent late on the block near Kimbe. Chopper got a little shake, hit the jerk like Ben J. Money calling me today, I'ma pick up every time. Bro just brought a whole bottle, gon' distribute every line. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like a airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like an airline. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Gotta get up and get up and get up and get it. You working that job or you stuck in the trenches. Cash to be made, so who out here tripping? My cellular phone got a damn chip in it. Where you gonna sign for 30 balls? Still in the trap with dirty clothes. You can be different, work my phones. You can be dead and work alone. Drop my top in the summer, no laces on these foam runners. Playing my numbers, wavy got them things in bundles. Bodies knowing the game in trouble. No rain, no thunder. Really felt played by my uncle. I was broke and knew my time was coming. Boys know how I'm bumming. See swangers on Toyota Tundras. Got lions and tigers among us. Hope the fame and chains don't take me under. Sometimes I wonder, all the acting tough, you just gon' die younger. Question everything, just how my mind functions. Twerking on my bed, let wavy slide under. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Babe, get the bags, we packing sacks. I'm on and off like Mattress Mac. 20s, 50s, 100s, we after that. This ain't no battle rap. Asking for pictures and features. Thought you said my album whack. Can't be around leeches and preachers. Can't be who you yapping at. Let the window down, smell the aroma. Shiny in a big body, bending corners. How you gon' know who real and phony? Going extra, I really want it. Turning down my collar, had no idea. Mr. Popeye with that shit on, no diarrhea. Same ass she bought, she gon' sell it again. Before they laid on them, they was like, hell is this crib? Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes all else fails, I'm right back in the jungle. In the jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Skit. Y'all know what's going down, man. Y'all know what's going down, man. Let me see some.
You niggas out of here. Hooverland, y'all. Oh, Hoover, come to LA, you market. What's that? Dead? You, Fort Worth, all you on Hoover Street. I said that for Kunta. Bring your ass to LA. I'ma show you who I am. Gang. Hoover, though. Hey, real tone, it's some real money in the room.
He said, let's talk about the solution. That's the first thing he said. He said, I don't want to discuss another man. Let's talk about a solution. That means let's talk about getting to.
So as y'all remember, we was having this, we had a stream with Uncle James and my boy Bo about what's going on in Fort Worth. And basically the Hoovers, they dropped a seed. Hoover stopped being Crip in the 90s. So they expected all the Hoovers to follow suit. You still have Hoover fractions that are Crip. But Gumby's whole thing is his whole thing was to come down here and tell H-Town or tell Texas gangbangers that they're gangbanging wrong. No more Hoover Crip gang. It's only Hoover gangster criminals. So this was about, I think, 2 months ago, Uncle James, about like 2 months ago. But now we got the, now I didn't got to the point to where OG Percy is calling out Gumby for the fade. Let's check this out.
The bullshit, the real shit, not the bullshit. I'm trying to find out with this, Mr. Gumby, why Gumby? Why you do that? But you know what, Gumby? When me and you had a conversation, I don't want to belittle you on nothing. I don't work like you work. Shout out to my nigga like 4 Extra, Young Jap. Them type of Crips I want to sit around. Shout out to Young Jap, 4 Extra. No, I don't want to take no credit from no Cali. Shout out to Cali, period. Shout out to like 4 Extra, Young Jap, Extra 4. You understand me? C-Mac, Brick Baby, Melvin Former, you know what I'm saying, Beach Hunter, Nina, Hot Boy Nina. Yeah, my Nino down there, Nina Hot Boy. Yeah, shout out to them that, we can have logical conversation without one person disturbing the groove and the funk. I'm trying to funk with Cali, man, and Cali trying to funk us right on up. They trying to funk us right on up. You don't want the funk to get crunk. Hello, but we ain't gonna let one man funk us right on up. You hear me? Now, one, we shouldn't. Now, if the position on the table, I'm here for the message and not the miss. Yeah, I refuse to get on here and yell F Cali, F this, F him, and put everybody in something that ain't got to do with nobody. But you and another person. I think that real men have like real men. And shout out to Charleston. Look at Charleston. We counting on eyeball right now. Hello, somebody knocking. Hello. Let's go. Jay, you heard that? Yes, sir. You mean? As soon as I said it, somebody went to knocking on my door. Because you know what? I don't know no man that don't want to make something right. I haven't met too many men that don't want to right their wrongs. Shout out to Charleston. He came up with a solution. He said he'll set up a boxing match. Oh man. Hell to the no. I'm not gonna fight that crazy ass nigga Gumby. I'm not gonna box Gumby. I wouldn't dare box that nigga. Not the way that nigga be acting. I'm not boxing Gumby. Y'all gonna have to find somebody else to box. Maybe Kunto boxing. That nigga too crazy for me. I'm not gonna get out there and boxing. But one thing I will do. You see these right here? I jump in these all day. This is what I'm looking at. This is my action. This right here. This right here for the kids. Hello. I already told you I hung my gloves on the wall. But I do want that action. Please. Charles. Set that action up, man. Man, we don't need all these people in the way. All this in the way. That's too much in the way. I don't need a boxing glove. I don't do no boxing. I want to do some punching.
Oh, y'all heard it there first. Uncle Percy is saying he want to do some punching. He don't want to do no boxing. Uncle Percy say he want to do some punching. Give me just a second. Let me hook my mic up. All right. So now that we got that out the way, let's keep on rocking. So yeah, OGC, he said he want to get the fade out the way with Uncle Gumby. Let's keep on rocking. All right. So let's check this brother out.
He calls other racial groups dogs. He tells people to abandon their families to follow. Imagine a preacher comes to your city. He calls other racial groups dogs, people to abandon their families to follow him. He destroys property of other religious groups that he disagrees with. He demands absolute loyalty, even if it means hating your own parents, your spouse, or your children if they refuse to believe in him. And he promises his followers wealth and power if they obey him unquestionably. You'd recognize that immediately, right? That's a cult leader. And yet, that man is Jesus. And the truth is, we already know this. When we hear about people like David Koresh, Jim Jones, or Charles Manson, what do Christians say? Who does he think he is? Jesus? Well, yes, that's exactly whose playbook they're pulling from. A failed doomsday cult leader. He said, if you want to follow me, you have to hate your family. That's in Luke chapter 14.
verse 26. He said, abandon everything, your job, your home, your loved ones, and I promise you riches in return. That's in Matthew chapter 19. He also says, if you don't do what I say, you will be tortured for eternity. That's in Mark chapter 16. Christians love Christians love to say Jesus was all about love and kindness, but that's because they've never actually read the fine print. If Jesus were alive today, we wouldn't call him the Prince of Peace. We'd recognize him for what he was, a manipulative, fear-based cult leader. And today, we're breaking down the 10 worst things Jesus ever said, statements that prove he wasn't a peaceful savior, but a symbol of religious control, fear, and radical exclusivity. Hate your family or else, found in Luke chapter 14, verse 26. Christians often emphasize family values as central to their faith. They argue that Christianity promotes love, unity, and strong relationships. But when we examine Jesus' actual words, we see something entirely different. He says, if anyone comes to me and does not hate father and mother, wife and children, brothers and sisters, yes, even their own life, such a person cannot be my disciple. Hate your family? This isn't a misinterpretation or a one-off verse. This is a pattern in Jesus' teachings. Throughout the gospel, he repeatedly demanded absolute loyalty, even if it meant severing ties with family. Step 1, isolate people from their families. Step 2, convince them that their real family is the group. And then step 3, demand complete obedience and devotion. This isn't unique to Jesus. This is the foundation of cult psychology. We've seen this before. Jim Jones discouraged followers from maintaining.
Don't worry about your family. Just follow me. Drink of my blood.
Ties with outsiders. David Koresh taught that loyalty to the group was more important than personal relationships. Charles Manson demanded that his followers see him as their new father. It seems they were all answering the question, what would Jesus do? Jesus' message wasn't about strengthening family bonds, it was about replacing them with loyalty to him. If a religious leader today said these exact words, we would immediately recognize them as controlling and dangerous. So why does Jesus get a pass? This isn't just about a single verse. This is about how Jesus framed devotion, not as a personal journey, but as an all-consuming requirement that placed him above every human connection. And if a belief system demands that you sever ties with loved ones to prove your loyalty, is it really about love or control? Follow me and get rich. This one we're going to be pulling from Matthew chapter 19, Mark chapter 10, and Luke chapter 18. Christians often say that faith requires sacrifice, that following Jesus means giving up worldly possessions for
Alright, come on, gang. You can't tell me OG ain't cooking.
a greater spiritual reward. But what they don't emphasize is what Jesus actually promised in return. He said everyone who's left houses or brothers or sisters or father or mother or wife or children or fields for my sake will receive 100 times in this season and will inherit eternal life. Let's break this down. Step 1, abandon your family. Step 2, give up your home, land, and possessions. Step 3, follow Jesus. And step 4, be promised 100-fold return in this lifetime and eternal life. This is not just a call to self-sacrifice. This is a transaction. Jesus wasn't asking people to follow him because it was the right thing to do. He was offering a financial and eternal reward. This is the exact framework of prosperity gospel theology today. Sow a seed and you'll be blessed 100-fold. Give up everything and God will reward you. Trust the process and riches will come in due time. It's not a coincidence that modern televangelists and megachurch pastors use the same formula because they're following the exact model Jesus laid out. This isn't a call to faith, it's a recruitment pitch. Imagine any leader today telling followers to give up their livelihoods in exchange for wealth and eternal status. We'd recognize it immediately as a financial cult. So why do we pretend Jesus wasn't doing the same thing? This wasn't just about devotion, it was about leveraging obedience for promised rewards. And if a religious movement requires absolute loyalty, personal sacrifice, and the hope of future wealth, is it faith or is it business?
gotta. I think that was the Holy Spirit hit me with the mumbo jumbo. But if this brother is coming out with some good information and sounding correct, y'all let me know.
Dead. Matthew chapter 8 and Luke chapter 9. Losing a loved one is one of the most painful experiences a person can go through. Funerals aren't just about saying goodbye, they're about grieving, honoring, and finding closure. So imagine this. A man approaches Jesus and says, Lord, I want to follow you, but first, let me go bury my father. Jesus' response, let the dead bury their own dead. No compassion, no acknowledgement of grief, just a cold dismissal. What kind of
How the hell the dead gonna bury their own dead? How is the dead gonna bury themselves? See, Jesus was around here finessing people. Blasphemy.
leader tells people to abandon their grieving families? This isn't just an isolated moment. It fits right in line with how Jesus treated loyalty. He told people to hate their families. He promised rewards for those who left their homes and loved ones. Now he's telling someone that mourning isn't as important as following him. This is the exact type of demand that high control groups make. Cults discourage personal attachments. They insist that true believers put the group first. They reframe grief and personal obligations as distractions from the mission. If a religious leader today told someone to skip their own father's funeral to prove their devotion, we'd call it out immediately. So again, why does Jesus get a pass? This isn't just a tough teaching. This is a red flag. Any belief system that demands people abandon personal grief, sever family ties, or ignore natural human emotions isn't about love. It's about control. Outsiders are dogs. Matthew chapter 15 and Mark chapter 7. Christians love to say that Jesus was all about love and inclusion, that he welcomed everybody with open arms. But when we actually read the Gospels, we see a different picture. A Canaanite woman, a desperate mother, approaches Jesus, begging him to heal her sick daughter. What response does Jesus give? It is not right to take the children's bread and toss it to the dogs. Not lost souls, not unbelievers, dogs. He dehumanized her. This is the language of supremacy. Throughout history, when groups have wanted
Who else dehumanized people? Ah, shit.
to justify oppression, they start by
Who else dehumanized people, gang? That sound familiar, huh? Who else be out here? Who else be out here dehumanizing people? That sound familiar, don't it? That sound very, very familiar, man. Let's keep going, man. What did he say? Why do you give the dogs? Why give the scraps to the dogs? That's what he said.
reducing people to animals. Racists called black people subhuman to justify slavery. Nazis called Jewish people rats to justify genocide. Colonizers called indigenous people savages to justify their destruction. Jesus was speaking directly in this tradition, placing his own people above outsiders. And before Christians say, oh, but he healed her daughter in the end, let's be clear. He ignored her at first. When his disciples tried to send her away, he agreed with them. And when she refused to leave, he insulted her. Only after she accepted her place beneath him did he grant her.
I got a question for you. For the folks that
Oh, so she had to show she was less than to get a blessing.
Grant her request. It's not kindness. This is humiliation. Imagine a doctor refusing to treat you unless you accept that you're inferior. That's not love. That's power dynamics. If any religious leader today spoke like this, they would be rightly condemned. So why do we pretend Jesus wasn't doing the same thing? I came to bring division, not peace. This is from Luke chapter 12. Christians call Jesus the Prince of Peace. They say he came to unite people, spread love, and bring harmony to himself. He said, do you think he came to bring peace on earth? No, I tell you, but division. That's not a misinterpretation. He explicitly stated that his presence would divide families. From now on, there will be 5 in one family divided against each other, 3 against 2 and 2 against 3. They will be divided, father against son and son against father, mother against daughter and daughter.
See, this ain't in African teachings. I'm sorry, gang. This ain't what we used to, where we come from. This ain't what we used to, where we come from, gang. This ain't what we dividing up the family. What? Making you hate your family and go against your family. That ain't natural to us as melanated beings. That ain't natural to us. We ain't dividing up no family and you should hate your father and your mother and follow. No. You want to get rich? Follow me. No, we ain't, brother. Take your ass back up to Hollywood.
Against mother. That is not a message of peace. That's a message of separation. Let's put this in context. What do high control religious groups do? They pit families against each other. They demand total loyalty to the belief system. They frame non-believers as enemies. This is cult rhetoric. Jesus wasn't uniting people. He was creating.
Hey, when somebody stop going to your church, how y'all treat them? When somebody stop going to y'all church, how y'all treat them? When somebody stop fucking around with y'all, stop doing the group think thing, how y'all treat them? Y'all treat them like an outcast. When the family member don't go to church with y'all, how y'all treat them? Treat them like an outcast. You know what I'm saying? This is all cult activity.
An in-group and an out-group, and he was doing it on purpose. And history proves that his message didn't bring peace. It brought centuries of religious wars, Christian-on-Christian violence, over 44,000 Christian denominations, each divided over doctrine, and countless lives that have been lost to the sword and the cross. If Jesus came to bring unity, why is Christianity one of the most divided religions in history? The truth is, Jesus' words planted the seeds for division, and we're still living with the consequences. Look, if this conversation about Jesus has you thinking, you need to read my... Don't believe in me, you're condemned. This is Mark 16. Christians say that Jesus is love, that he came to save the world, not judge it. But when we look at his actual words, he says whoever believes and is baptized will be saved, but whoever does not believe will be condemned. Let's sit with that for a second. You're born into the world. You might be kind, moral, and compassionate. You might never have even heard of Jesus, but if you don't believe in him, you're condemned. That's not love, that's spiritual extortion. Think about it. If someone threatens you with harm unless you pledge loyalty to them, we recognize that as abuse. If a leader demands worship under threat of punishment, we call that authoritarianism. If any religious figure today preached this exact doctrine, we wouldn't hesitate to call it manipulative. Or at least I hope we wouldn't. So why does Jesus get a pass? This isn't a universal message of love. It's a demand for absolute obedience, and history proves it. This doctrine has been used for centuries to justify forced conversions. It has fueled religious wars and persecution. It has instilled generations with fear of questioning their faith. Because when belief is forced through fear, it's no longer faith, it's control. Fear God who can destroy you in hell. Matthew chapter 10. Christians say God is love, that he wants a relationship with us, not a fear-driven obedience. But then Jesus says this, do not be afraid of those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather be afraid of the one who can destroy both soul and body in hell. Let's break this down. Jesus is saying, don't fear earthly threats. Fear the one who can send you to eternal torment. That one is God. This, again, isn't love. This is intimidation. This is a threat. It's like that song, if you think you're alone.
You being forced. You being forced to get down with the blonde hair, blue eyed gang. You being forced to do that. Being forced to get down with the goddamn European mythology gang. You gotta hate your family. You gotta go against the grain. You gotta give away your belongings. You don't need nothing. You nigga, just bring your ass, nigga. Just bring your ass. You don't need nothing. Come as you are. And you think you gonna get rich? You think you gonna survive everlasting torment? You got finessed. You got scammed. Scammed.
Only now, wait until tonight, beloved. This is not romantic. This is a threat. This is the exact same tactic used in abusive relationships. I love you, but if you don't obey me, there will be consequences. I'm doing
this because I love you.
used in abusive relationships. I love you, but if you don't obey me, there will be consequences. I'm doing this because I care about you. You should be grateful I'm even giving you a chance. This isn't about free will. It's about control through fear.
Now look, I know it's some people gonna watch this. I know it's some people gonna watch this, and it's gonna touch their spirit. You know what I'm saying? It might make them think about everything they've been going through in their life. Let me just say this real quick. I know some people gonna watch this. And they gonna be like, damn, this nigga This a black brother spitting like this? I know it's gonna shake a lot of faiths, you know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna shake some foundations, but at the end of the day, we gotta believe in ourselves. At the end of the day, we gotta believe in our damn selves. You know what I'm saying? To even hear a brother sound like this, to some of y'all it might sound blasphemous, it might sound like some devil shit. I just wanna let you know. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody come and talk to you. Ain't nobody come and save you. I ask you niggas, have you ever had a conversation with God? You niggas lie. Some of you niggas keep it real and say, nah, I ain't never talked to God. So that should tell you right there, gang, you following European mythology. When I lay down at night, I talk to my God. You know what I'm saying? When I wake up in the morning, I talk to my God. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all like having friendships with invisible people, you know what I'm saying? And we'll never understand it. And you know what I'm saying? It's we gotta get ourselves together. You know what I'm saying?
Generations, this fear has been used to silence questioning believers, keep people trapped in toxic religious
Last thing, this is not love.
environments, and push the idea that doubt itself is dangerous. Because when your entire faith is built on fear of punishment, is it really faith or is it coercion? Some sins are unforgivable. Mark chapter 3. Christians say God forgives all sins, that no matter what you've done, if you truly repent, God's grace is big enough to cover it. But then Jesus completely contradicts this idea. He says, truly I tell you, people can be forgiven all their sins and every slander they utter, but whoever blasphemes against the Holy Spirit will never be forgiven. They are guilty of an eternal sin. Wait.
Planning to publish your book?
Oh nah, we ain't writing no books right now, Queen. We ain't writing no books right now, Queen.
Wait, never forgiven? So let's get this straight. Murder, forgiven. Slavery, forgiven. Genocide, forgiven. Blasphemy against the Holy Spirit? Nah, that's eternal damnation. Now, does that sound like justice? Does that sound like a morally perfect God? Or does it sound like a system designed to keep people in fear? For centuries, religious leaders have used this idea to silence doubt. Be careful what you say. You might commit the one sin God won't forgive. Don't question too much or you'll cross a line that you can't take back. This isn't about morality. This is about control. Because when an all-powerful God is more offended by words than by actual harm done to people, maybe it was never about forgiveness in the first place. I speak in parables so they won't understand. Mark chapter 4. Christians say Jesus wanted everyone to be saved. That his message was for the whole world. Clear, accessible.
Hey, check this out, gang. This shit crazy. Check this out.
In the first place. I speak in parables so they won't understand. Mark chapter 4. Christians say Jesus wanted everyone to be saved, that his message was for the whole world, clear, accessible, and universal. But according to Jesus himself, he said the secret of the kingdom of God has been given to you, but to those on the outside, everything is said in parables so that they may be ever seeing but never perceiving, and ever hearing but never understanding. Otherwise, they might turn and be forgiven. Now let's break this down. Jesus deliberately spoke in parables, not to help people understand, but to prevent them from understanding. Why? So that they wouldn't be forgiven. Now, how does that make sense? If Jesus' mission was to bring salvation to everybody,
So listen. So this goes back to misery. What misery say? Jesus didn't come for everybody. Jesus couldn't have came for everybody because he spoke in parables. He didn't want everybody to understand him. Your little European mythology Jesus, he didn't come for everybody. The nigga spoke in parables. He didn't want everybody to understand the message. Because if everybody would have understood the message, then what would have happened? Go back to the Garden of Eden. They ate from their fruit. They realized, okay, we is naked. We do got a nigga watching over us like a ring camera. So it's more, you gotta pay attention. Why is this nigga speaking in parables like Lil Wayne? You don't got a motherfucking record deal. The fuck is you doing speaking in parables, nigga? Only Lil Wayne can speak in parables, nigga. The fuck is, and Lil Wayne speaking parables and we can understand. Your ass speaking in parables and talking crazy, nigga. I'm a dragon. Nigga, cut it out. Let me run that back. This shit is crazy.
Everything is said in parables so that they may be ever seeing but never perceiving. Message so they won't understand. It was never about forgiveness in the first place. I speak in parables so they won't understand. Mark chapter 4. Christians say Jesus wanted everyone to be saved, that his message was for the whole world, clear, accessible, and universal. But according to Jesus himself, he said the secret of the kingdom of God has been given to you, but to those on the outside, everything is said in parables so that they may be ever seeing but never perceiving, and ever hearing but never understanding. Otherwise, they might turn and be forgiven. Now let's break this down. Jesus deliberately spoke in parables, not to help people understand, but to prevent them from understanding. Why? So that they wouldn't be forgiven. Now, how does that make sense? If Jesus' mission was to bring salvation to everybody, why would he go out of his way to make sure some people didn't get it? Imagine a teacher who gives students an exam full of riddles, not to challenge them, but to guarantee they fail, and then says, well, you didn't figure it out, guess you have to suffer forever. That's not love.
Man, hey, you cooking, OG? You cooking?
Imagine a teacher who gives students an exam full of riddles, not to challenge them, but to guarantee they fail, and then says, well, you didn't figure it out, guess you have to suffer forever. That's not love, that's manufactured exclusivity. This isn't about saving the lost, this is about gatekeeping salvation. Throughout history, elite groups have always controlled knowledge. Priests kept sacred text out of the hands of common people. Scholars controlled access to hidden wisdom. Religious leaders determined who was worthy of deeper truth. Jesus wasn't revealing anything, he was restricting access to it. And if a message designed to save people is deliberately obscured, then maybe it was never meant to save everyone in the first.
Deliberately obscured, talking in parables.
Revealing anything, he was restricting access to it. And if a message designed to save people is deliberately obscured, then maybe it was never meant to save everyone in the first place. As a reminder.
All right, here's my question. When you think about...
Oh, no, we ain't taking no questions, gang. This is not an interview. I'm doing a reaction video. No questions right now.
Reminder, Jesus taught to love thy neighbor. He never said love everyone. Go and make disciples of all nations. Matthew chapter 28. Of all the things Jesus said, this one changed the world. This one command shaped Christianity's rise to power, leading to colonization, forced conversions, and religious violence. Here's what Jesus told his followers. All authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Therefore, go and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, and teaching them to obey everything I have commanded you. Let's be clear. This isn't a suggestion. This is a directive, a mission, a command to conquer, to convert the world, to baptize them into submission, and to teach them to obey. And this is exactly how Christianity spread, not through persuasion, but through force. This is where forced conversions began. This is why Christian nations justified colonization. This is why missionaries still treat indigenous cultures as lost souls instead of equal.
Lying, nigga. I got a 50 if he lying, nigga. I got 100 if he lying, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I got 100 if he lying, nigga. I donate 50 to the chat right now if he lying, nigga.
By colonization. This is why missionaries still treat indigenous cultures as lost souls instead of equals. This isn't love. This is religious colonization. Christianity wasn't just about faith, it was about empire. European explorers carried the Bible in one hand and the sword in the other. Indigenous cultures were told their gods were false and their traditions demonic. Entire civilizations were destroyed.
A pagan. You a pagan. You a polytheist. You a Hamite. You a Canaanite. You a Edomite. You a pagan. You a heifer. What's that other word they be saying? You a heathen. They like to call people heathen. I ain't hear that word since my grandma.
Faith, it was about empire. European explorers carried the Bible in one hand and the sword in the other. Indigenous cultures were told their gods were false and their traditions demonic. Entire civilizations were destroyed in the name of Jesus. And today, This same doctrine fuels evangelical movements that view saving souls as a moral duty, religious groups that infiltrate governments to enforce biblical laws, Christian nationalism that seeks to impose religious dominance. Jesus didn't bring peace. He brought an ideology that demanded control. And if your faith can't survive without forcing others to follow it, was it ever about truth, or was it always about power? So what does all this mean? It means Christians have been sold a rebranded, sanitized version of Jesus. The Jesus of the Bible, the one in the Gospels, encouraged hate for family, used fear to control people, gate-kept salvation from those who didn't understand his message, demanded absolute loyalty at all costs, and laid the groundwork for religious colonization. Now tell me, if anyone today said these things, would we call him God, or would we recognize him for exactly what he was? A cult leader. And that's the real mischaracterization of Jesus. Not that he was a gentle savior, but that we've ignored how much power, control, and fear were central to his teachings. If you have some time during the mornings, join the Daily Atheist Morning.
Hey man, yeah man, y'all go subscribe to Unc channel. His name is Durante Lamar. Y'all go subscribe to Unc channel. Unc be popping his shit. And when I say Unc be putting it down, Unc be putting it down, man. And it's definitely something y'all wanna go check out. Man, I got this other
With
video.
schizophrenia, it can feel.
Hey, we is ahead of schedule, gang. We is ahead of schedule. So it is Freestyle Friday, and the gang gonna come in here. But I just had to drop some, you know what I'm saying, fire. I just can't be at the house, you know what I'm saying, being a couch potato, twiddling my thumbs. We're gonna go live and pop our shit until the gang get off of work. You know what I'm saying? Until the gang get a little time away after spending time with the family. You know what I'm saying? Let me pop this other one in. Let me see. All right, check this out. We're gonna watch one more, and then I got another one after this. But if I get a guess, I'ma end my reactions. If I get a guess, I'ma end my reactions. Let's get to the next one.
What if I told you that nobody leaves a belief system quietly? Not because they don't want to, but because belief systems rarely let you go without a fight. What if I told you that nobody leaves a belief system quietly? Not because they don't want to, but because belief systems rarely let you go without a fight. Not a physical fight, but a psychological one. A war of words, a battle of assumptions. And the weapons, they don't just come in the form of scriptures, they come in the form of statements. Short ones, sharp ones, worn smooth by repetition and passed off as wisdom. You were just hurt. You're mad at God. You just want to sin. I'm pretty sure you've heard them all. Maybe you've even said a few of them. But none of them mean what they claim to mean. They're not really about you at all. They're defense mechanisms, reflexes, flashcards people reach for when your existence challenges their certainty. Because if you used to believe and don't anymore, then what does that say about what they still believe? These aren't harmless comments. They're coded messages, each one revealing something about how religion protects itself, not just theologically, but psychologically. And when you really dig into them, you'll see something else too. Most of them fall apart under pressure. They're riddled with logical fallacies, they confuse control with care, and they cause real harm to real people, often while claiming to speak in love. In this video, we're going to unpack the top things Christians say to outspoken atheists, not to villainize anyone, but to demystify the script, to hold up each phrase and ask, what does this really mean? What fear is it covering up? And what harm does it?
Hey, let me say this real quick. I always hear this. I always hear a lot of people say this. Let me say this real quick. Well, the Bible or the Quran got me off of drugs. The Bible or the Quran got me off of drugs. Why was you on drugs in the first place? Why was you on drugs in the first place? So let me say this real quick. We get a lot of people saying, yo, the Bible got me off of drugs, yo. The Bible got my life together. The Quran got me off of drugs, brother. The Quran got my life together. God got me off of drugs, brother. God got my life together. Why was you on drugs in the first place? Why the fuck was you smoking crack in the first place? Why was you smoking crack in the first place? I mean, everybody got a testimony. And it's just like with third grade. Third grade, you need this kind of book. Fourth grade, you need this kind of book. Fifth grade, you need this kind of book. if you got addicted to drugs in your life, and God or the Bible got you off of these drugs, then okay, now you know not to do that shit no more. Now you know not. That don't mean you repenting sins and you falling on your knees and you thinking about gnashing teeth if you don't obey. That's control, bro. That's control. That ain't love right there, brother. That's called control. So when I hear people say, man, bro, the Bible get people off of drugs. Why was they on drugs in the first place? That's the follow up for this goddamn anointed testimonies. Let's keep going.
The cause. Because if we're ever going to have honest conversations about belief, doubt, and everything in between, we've got to stop pretending these phrases are harmless. They're not. And today, we're going to talk about why. You were just hurt. Now imagine if I said to you, if you're single, you were just cheated on. This is an ad hominem and genetic fallacy. It attacks an assumed origin of the disbelief, you're hurt, instead of engaging with the disbelief itself. It dismisses your reasoning by attacking an alleged emotional history. Now, what it reveals is that this isn't just dismissal. It's the only valid reaction to being harmed by is rooted in fear. If your pain response pressures people.
That's a fact. Hey, religion is like abusive relationship. Religion is like an abusive relationship. You probably gotta unmute your mic.
Shit, what's good? What's good, bro? Hell yeah, what's
Come
good,
on,
bro?
man.
I was
Another
trying to
day,
see what
another.
was good with that, man.
Hey,
How you been?
matter of fact, I'm gonna send a link to Uncle check it. I ain't even send. I was just, hey, yeah, I was basically saying, I was just basically saying y'all can come up with a topic, but I see you want them right now.
Oh yeah. Him and Jose Vega. Everybody with the Abrahamic faith, man. It's just the thing they preaching scriptures and saying the gospel is the truth and the truth is should stand forever. Where the truth is, ain't nobody coming out the sky. So we gonna get that out of our people here. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to deactivate from the program.
Facts. Hey, yeah, like this video is just talking about um Jesus couldn't been for everybody because he was talking in parables. You know what I'm saying? If you coming down, hold on, you got an echo now. If you coming down and you teaching God's word, it's supposed to be plain and clear as possible. This nigga talking in parables like he Lil Wayne. Jesus ain't got no record deal. Why is you speaking in parables? You supposed to be telling these folks, look, I'm Jesus, I'm God in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Repent through me, and we all gonna go to the safe place. He talking in parables and shit like this a Lil Wayne album. That's how you know he wasn't for everybody. Cause if he was for everybody, he would have been talking straightforward. Go ahead, y'all.
None of his words is his though. That's the thing. So it's like, even though he's speaking in parables, he's speaking somebody else shit.
Nah. A lot of the stuff he was saying was was like if you look at a lot of his responses, he it was like five letter responses. Instead of just being black and white, he'll say something like off the wall. Like I know like in Psalms and in a bunch of texts he was speaking some Babylonian mythology and Egyptian mythology and Assyrian mythology. But I'm saying like how he talked on a regular basis, he wasn't talking to people black and white. He was acting like Lil Wayne.
That's a fact. It was always a message. Like I always say, hidden message. He even tell you that his gospel is like hidden parable or it's hidden parables. He'll tell you that in his preachings. So it's just like I don't know, man. It's like when I don't know when are people really gonna take the blindfolds off. We was told when we was little it was a tooth fairy. They put tooths under our pillows. We was told Santa Claus came to the chimney. And it's like we got over all of that, but the biggest thing I see people can't get over is Jesus. And I feel like they should. I think they're doing better because he given to you from your slave colonizers. So anything that given to us from the colonizer, we want to give it back anyway.
Hey, and shout out to Gullah, man. I remember Gullah had came on here like a year ago. Gullah was like, which Jesus? Nigga, it's like, oh, it was over 100 Jesuses between the 0 to 33, or between 30 BC to 100 BC. It was over 30 Jesuses. It wasn't no at that in that area too. It wasn't no goddamn just no one. That was a popular ass name. And we don't have no bones for this fella. They say he soared into the sky. We have no bones for this fella, but we still believing in this mythology. You know what I'm saying? Horus, Serapis, uh man, we can go along the line. I think that's what you was basically saying about none of his words being his. You can dive into that. Hey, Uncle Chucky, y'all is calling you out, Uncle Chucky. Somebody send Uncle Chucky a link. Y'all say he wants some smoke. Um, this shit is crazy. Hey, y'all, we about to react to this video with me. Whenever you want me to stop it, let me know.
Hey, here go another thing. Let me drop a jewel on you real quick. Hey, but think about this, bro. They say that the God of Jesus is Yahweh. When Jesus is crying out on the cross, he goes straight to the prayer that's in Psalms chapter 29, that's not or chapter 22, that is not praying to Yahweh. He's praying to El. As he said, oh El, why have thou forsaken me? And it's probably because you're the master serving Yahweh. You see?
Ah, damn. See, I thought Jesus got finesse. I thought Jesus got set up. He ain't know he was gonna die, because at the end of it, he was like, "Why have thou forsaken me?" So something happened. It was definitely a miscommunication. We can agree that it was a miss. Something went wrong. God damn it.
Maybe in the translations, he's praying to the God El. He's not praying to Yahweh. And that poses a problem because those are two different deities. So just like he coming in the Father, he's supposed to be coming in Yahweh name. Why is he praying to El?
A Christian. I'm gonna tell you what a Christian go say, and we can just go back and forth. A Christian go say, "Brother, God is God." We knew who he was praying to.
Well, then with the same God that Jesus is crying out to that ain't Yahweh is the same God that give Yahweh its inheritance. So who is God? Because they got Yahweh getting his inheritance in Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8. And the Dead Sea Scrolls, he's receiving his inheritance from El Elyon. And then you have Jesus praying to El, saying, "Why have thou forsaken me?" So it poses a problem, a big problem.
Misery gonna say, misery gonna say,
You know, Mom.
brother, the El and Yahweh are the same. When it's distinguishable, El will be angels and Yahweh would still be the Almighty.
Yeah. Misery is alive because this how we know misery to be alive right here, bro. So you mean to tell me the angels created it? Basically, that's what they saying in the Bible. The angels created everything, then, right? Because it says that the angels created the heavens and the earth. It says the Elohim did. So this is where he will have to. His God will have nothing to do. His God lied in Isaiah chapter 44. Then, if that be the case, because he said he created everything with no help on, no savior on the side of him. So if he created everything with no savior on the side, when we go to the Genesis, we see him say, "Let us create man in our image." But then he tells us, "Hey, I ain't had no help doing nothing." We just seen you have help.
All right, what verse did he say he ain't had no help? What is that?
That's Isaiah chapter
Yeah, yeah,
44.
misery gonna say when he say let us make man in our image, he talking to the angels, but God ain't never created nothing. He just sit back and watch. The angels do
And
everything.
Isaiah chapter that makes the prophets a lie. They make Isaiah a lie.
Ah,
This make this the type of this the problem it poses. It make Jeremiah a lie. It make Isaiah a lie. It make Ezekiel a lie. Because when you look into their scriptures, they all testify to you that the creator of all created, and without him was nothing created. And then they make every apostle make Paul a big liar because when you get into Paul teachings, he gets into Colossians and he tells you that Christ was the first creation of all. And then let me show you how it makes it even worse, bro. I keep trying to tell these dudes they lost, man. All right, it says in Colossians that Christ was first creation of all. He was the first creature that was created. But then in Romans chapter 1, verse 25, it says, who changed the truth of God into a lie and worship and serve the creature more than the creator who is blessed forever. But then Christ says he is the creature that was created. That poses a problem because they're saying that they follow man's teacher. That they says that God is a man. You can't put a sex on a spirit. And so basically what they're saying is they follow man's teachings because we know that spirits, we don't see spirits with sex parts. We don't see it. You look at what they teaching our people, that shit is poison. And when you dig deep into it, everything is stolen and scattered. And I just don't see how people go on with seeing the lies. I was fair with it. I jumped into it. I stuck with it. I was faithful to it. But the moment I started to see that I was starting to exceed some of them Hebrew teachers, and I'm asking them, "Hey, bro, what's going on right here?" And they trying to do me like the Christian church. They trying to tell me, "Oh, nah, it ain't a problem right here. When I see it's a problem, I can't go along to get along when I run into problems. Just can't do it." And I've been trying to get Ben out. I've been trying to get Yahweh out. I've been trying to get everybody that I was out. You know, even I tried to get the one brother out, Kavad. Uh, that they're mythical, bro. Once you show them the problem in this doctrine, they gonna tell you that you got a spirit on you. And I'll be like, well, shit, it must be the spirit of truth. Shit,
right.
because I
It
ain't
must
going
be.
for this.
It must be what Adam and Eve ate.
You feel me? Shit out the gate, because I ain't going for the bullshit. It's just too many lies, man. It's too many lies. And when you jump just directly and say literal, then they tell you, all right, so this is what makes it even the more so of a lie, right? The whole everybody in Israel and the tribe of Judah is wiped out at one point in time. She ain't got nothing but daughters. He ain't got nobody to mate with him. This is in First Chronicles chapter 2, verse 34. He ain't got nobody to mate with him. So he has this Egyptian to lay down, and this Egyptian keeps the tribe of Judah going. But according to Numbers 1 and 18 in Ezra 2:58 and verse 59, it says that you are the house of your father. So that means the whole tribe of Judah was Egyptians. So that poses a problem. And then when you look into the text, you see all the hidden gods. It's like, man, hold on, man, what we doing here?
Goddamn. All right, mute that for me real quick, y'all. We about to go over some game film. This should give you some. Hey, yeah, I'm about to give you some layups, all right? Because Misery is coming and Chucky is coming, so I'm about to give you some layups. Listen to these niggas talk crazy. This is. I like to get the game film. You know what I'm saying? Misery and Uncle Chucky, click the link. I like to get the game film and let these niggas talk crazy and don't interrupt them so we can have it on tape. Check this out.
This ignorantly, right? And then, of course, I showed you brothers about the brothers in South America that have been teaching that they're Israelites and how they rock their fringes and things of that nature. You know, so why do we see a lot of Native Americans doing these cultures of Israelites being ignorantly done? You just said that they whether they do it ignorantly, brother, it would have to be A. They are what their father is, Noah. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Everybody still has a little bit of A and B. That's what I'm saying. No, brother. In order, brother, the reason why you have that Y haplogroup is to show you the difference between the DNAs. This is why you have E, H, J, and then these haplogroups includes these races of people, right? The Asians are like.
I think they say Dominicans and Haitians are like probably the people who do it not doing the most, but they're in Latin America. They're really known.
I would say they because it's mostly like voodoo, what they call voodoo. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But then you have like Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. They do what's that called? Santa Maria, whatever that is called. What the hell is it called?
Yeah, Santa Maria.
Yeah, all that stuff, bro. All that stuff. Like I said, it's all like witchcraft. What you would call witchcraft. You know what I'm saying? Actually, my grandma used to.
You hit it? It's all what you would call witchcraft. So they don't respect the indigenous ideas. Let's keep going.
Do that Santa Maria stuff. You know what I'm saying? My mom even told me about stories about that.
But that's the thing. When you read the Bible, look at Moses. What is Moses doing? Moses is doing witchcraft.
Yeah, if you really think about it, Moses. If you close your eyes, right, and you picture Moses, right, you picture this guy in a robe, right, holding a staff. That's that, right? The staff that he had, right? He has a beard, right? That's Israelite custom. Doesn't he kind of look like Zandalf from Lord of the Rings?
I know you're going to say that, bro. I'm just going to tell you, we're just talking about movies and the psychology. In the psychology of the Europeans, they call it a wizard. And when you look at a wizard is actually a prophet. He has a robe on. He walks with the stick. He has long beard. He has a hat on his head, and he has long hair. He's a prophet, and he does magic with a stick.
There it is, right? Let's say that.
You hear this shit? These niggas. They following a nigga that turned a stick to a snake.
And then, bro, to be always honest, bro, they like to scream out this black choir shit and try to use the Bible to do it. It's a funny thing, bro. In real literature or sources, sources is who Moses is, who they call Moshe. His name is Osarseth. When you look at our Sarseth literature, it is written that he left out of Egypt, but he left out of Egypt with lepers. So that goes against that law in Leviticus chapter 13. You feel me? That if you're that basically to be in a congregation to have lepers in your congregation is going against the law because it says they consider unclean. So this in Leviticus 13 verse 10. So it's just all sorts of law breaking. This is historical. Like they don't have nothing historical when they go with the narrative that they say.
Look. Let's go by what they just said. These niggas, Misery say, if you close your eyes, Misery say, if you close your eyes and picture Moses in your head, he would look like a wizard. That's what Misery just said. He would look like a wizard. Why the fuck is you following a wizard? But all of this other shit is voodoo and witchcraft. but you following a goddamn wizard that turned a stick into a snake. These niggas following the
Nah,
wizard.
It's the brainwashing. They tell them anything that's indigenous, that anything that our ancestors did is demonized as witchcraft, and only their way is the righteous way. It's the way that we should live. You know what I'm saying? And the brothers that fall into it, when I started to look at it like, damn, I gotta demonize everything African. I can't even see what they talking about. This is what the scriptures make you do. I had an African brother I was cool with named Moses, kind of biblical name, but you know he was from Kissy tribe and the Bantu people or whatever, but he lived in Kenya. Sometimes I couldn't have certain conversations because I was locked in that Bible, so I
Man,
couldn't have
hey,
real
hey,
conversations.
if you out here and if you following this, let's listen to this. Why would you be following this? Listen to this.
There it is, right? That's say that. It's funny because I used to think about that shit all the time. Where people say, "Oh, Moses, well, Christ is like who's practicing witchcraft." I'm like, bro, if you close your eyes and picture what Moses would look like, you would think he looks like a damn wizard. What the hell are you guys talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy. That's exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know, where they get it from, and they try to show it to you like that. Oh, no, that's just a wizard. That's just a wizard. Like, nah, man, that was like the prophets in the Bible, man.
So Uncle Chucky is saying, nah, all the prophets in the Bible were wizards. What?
Yep, that's basically what he's saying. I mean, and look, the Bible goes against that very teaching that they talking about. It go against wizards. So you see how the Bible is a contradiction. I got a cut for misery when he come on here with the bullshit too, boy. But I don't know, boy. I mean, I can't. I got love for the brothers, man. I just hope they see their way out this shit, man. Some people don't never see their way out this shit.
All right,
Never.
check this out.
Something on earth. He prepares human consciousness first, where synthesize us, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when we see these things, we won't panic, you know what I mean? Exactly. It's the type of thing where, you know, it's human consciousness, and even with God, even before God does something on earth, he prepares human consciousness first in the generation before Jesus Christ came. He had to send John the Baptist to prepare human consciousness to accept Jesus Christ. Feel me? Before Rastafari came, he sent Marcus Garvey to prepare the minds of the Israelites that were in slavery to accept the king again. You feel me? So it's always a prerequisite to prepare your consciousness as a human being to accept something. See, that's why I tell people, like, all this stuff that's happening right now, like COVID and 9/11.
Uncle Chucky say he sent Marvis Garvey to wake up the Israelites. What the hell?
He going against his own scripture. His scripture say, "Speak
Man,
out the oracles."
Marcus Garvey ain't come for no damn Israelites. He came for Africans.
Exactly. And look, bro, his scriptures say, "Speak out the oracles of God. Lean not to your own understanding. Speak out the oracles of God." And he commanded every prophet to speak his word. Where in the hell did Chucky find Marcus Garvey came over to the Israelites in the Bible? He ain't found that. Shit up, just like Haile Selassie. He's leaning. That nigga is breaking his own scriptures, leaning to his own understanding.
Let's keep going. Yeah, in the chat, look like y'all, lost. Take me through the. Take me through the. All right, yeah, you back? I don't know what
Yeah,
the
I'm
hell.
back. Yeah, I'm
Think.
back, man. It's
All right. Hey, check this out. Check this out. This shit funny.
One breath, you're saying that the heathen taught you this. Hold on, one breath, you said that the heathen taught you this to act this way, but now you just said, no, we
Oh, I gotta go back. This shit funny as hell.
You know he's lying. You know he's lying. That's what's so funny. You know he's lying. You have to go more.
I guarantee you it's a
I've never even been to Africa, you faker. Okay, you don't know shit about Africa either. You have never stepped foot. America's the same exact ones. But how is it that the people that were over here were making the same exact monuments from the people from the other side of the world? Because they're one of the youngest races. Because they're one of the youngest races to come on Earth. So they learn from all the other people, all the other cultures that were already there. Brother, the Brazilian, they had a combination of all the other cultures.
Hey, y'all. Misery say they got the most pyramids here in America, man. Hey, this nigga got smashed. He tried to look it up. We got a Nigerian brother on named Jesus Lover. His real name Chris, but he was like, bro, the most pyramids is in the Sudan. Check this out. Misery gonna look it up, and it's not gonna say what he say.
The Brazilian culture. Everybody already here.
He said Brazilian culture predate Egypt civilization. What the fuck is wrong with him?
bro. This is why I say niggas just be saying shit with no scholarship to proof to back it up or nothing. That's the craziest shit I heard, bro. He's referred to the new civilizations.
Brother, South America,
He said South America existed before Egypt. South America civilization. Let's keep going.
Mix of cultures, but how are we new, brother? How are we new when our civilization is the second oldest on the planet? How are we new when our civilization is the second oldest on the planet? What you're saying is nonsense.
I have a question for you. So what is your response to multiple scientists who say life started in Africa?
You know that, man. Brother,
no.
That's a theory. Hold on, first of all, that's a theory. That's a theory.
It's not a theory.
That's a theory.
Yeah, he this shit. It's a theory.
The Bible a theory. If that's a theory, then the Bible, Abraham, everybody's a theory.
Boy,
maybe me need to debate. I think I'm more well versed in Africa than most people.
They're never gonna get away from Africa, man. That's where everything started. I don't know what the hell they think. They think they're gonna run away from the truth. Okay. Anyways, like I said, in Mesoamerica, the total number of step pyramids combined equals.
Hey, he gonna change his. And now, mind you, Egypt, we didn't spend our time on no motherfucking step pyramids. Once we got the step pyramid down, we started moving on to bigger and better structures. This motherfucker is about to count all the step pyramids that Mesoamerica got and include the mounds and include the mud huts. He about to give that a number. Nigga, first of all, nigga, when we say pyramids, gang, it's only one thing we can be talking about, and that's in Africa. Like what y'all got in America is mounds. What y'all got in America is huts. That ain't no motherfucking pyramid in America, gang. That step pyramid, nigga, that is a step. That is a step up. That ain't no damn pyramid. So we gotta cut this shit out. For you to even fix your mouth and say America got more pyramids than Africa, brother, you well misinformed.
They do got pyramids, bro. They got them in Honduras, but this the thing, and they got them in other parts of America, right? But bro, they not the ones that they have actually in the Sudan. They have the water erosion on them. They can't even give a time for it because of the water erosion is older than. They don't even know the water erosion is so goddamn old. So if the water erosion is there and they can't give a number for the water erosion, imagine the goddamn pyramid.
Come on, man.
365. Okay. And he's still bragging about their unintelligence to this day. What are you talking about? You know what history's going to show? You know what history's going to show? And he's
We be bragging about having the most mouths. Y'all hear this shit? No, brother, I'll give you $1,000. Go back. Hold on, go back. That's what I'm saying. You demons are only saying one thing. Pyramids. I didn't say that. I said we have the most mouths.
That nigga called us some demons the other night.
Pyramids. That's what I said. The most mouths and pyramids.
Why the fuck would we be bragging about having the most mouths? Why the fuck would we be bragging about having the most mouths? Y'all hear this shit?
Those are temples. Those are basically temples. That's why.
Misery, and I said I'll make it show how unintelligent they was. And he's still bragging about their unintelligence to this day.
What are you talking about? You know what history's going to show? You know what history's going to show? That you stinking Africans, you stinking Europeans, you stinking Asians. Hold on. All you could do.
You hear this shit, y'all?
Boy, that nigga is, bro. When I tell you, bro,
this why. See, I'm fueling. I'm getting you fired up. You know what I'm saying? See, Uncle Chucky. Everybody laughing at him. But this how Misery, when you put him against the wall, when you prove him wrong, he gonna start calling you everything in the book. So you just got to be ready for it. See, Uncle Chucky just laughing at him. See, we just laugh at this. We don't crash out at this activity.
And he's still bragging about their unintelligence to this day.
What are you talking about? You know what history's going to show? You know what history's going to show? That you stinking Africans, you stinking Europeans, you stinking Asians. Hold on. All you could do.
Hey, read the comment. Read the comment.
Before you guys bump into us. Before you guys bump into us, you guys only invented the wheel, okay? You guys only had chariots, bows, and arrows. And you guys, sir, I don't care what you say.
He said before Africans came to America, we only had a bow and arrow and a wheel. Let's go a little further.
Didn't they sleep and mate with the natives, so-called Puerto Rican?
No, not really. No,
stop it. Stop.
Sir.
And the people who came over with the conquistadors, didn't they sleep and mate with the natives, so-called Puerto Rican?
All right, so Misery about to try to act like he not an Edomite or he not Esau. Check this out.
To conquer my people.
Misery, answer my question, bro. I'm asking you a simple question. This is like an actual simple question. Didn't the people who came over with the conquistadors, didn't they sleep and mate with the natives, so-called Puerto Rican?
No, not really. No,
stop it, Misery.
Brother, at the end of the day, you know the differences between me and you? I can actually go to the first-hand accounts saying the complete opposite. I can show you right now a friar that came with Christopher Columbus. I have the books right here. I can show you these books, and it tells you. Hold on. No, these books tell you, no, brother. These are first-hand accounts, and you know what? Sir. I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna be facts. I can show you first-hand accounts of when these Spaniards came. They had before trying to
a Hamite nation of Egypt, free the Israelites who were slaves of a Hamite nation.
And you know what? And again, this is what me and Sergio said earlier. We have no problem saying that Israelites can look white, black, Asian, and things of that nature from these mixing throughout the centuries. But technically, if you want, I can bring up the account of Ezra chapter 9, Ezra chapter 10, right? When the Israelites came back and they had to show their paperwork about being Israelites, right? Blah, 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 blah. But the people had a problem with the Israelites who mixed with the Hamitic nations. Ezra chapter 9 mentions, I believe, like 4 or 5 Canaanite nations, and then it mentions the Egyptians, right? So what was the problem? The problem was that these Israelites mixed with these Hamites. And what did Ezra people excluded them out? What's that called? When you cut something off. Whatever. I mean, he kicked them out. Sent them away. Right? Because that's what the Israelites wanted. Because they didn't want these mixed people to be dwelling with them. Specifically, these people that mixed with these Hamite people.
All right, but you say that specifically, but at the same time, Moses came down, grew up in Egypt, a Hamite nation, learned the ways of a Hamite nation of Egypt, freed the Israelites who were slaves of a Hamite nation, and then took an Ethiopian wife.
But I find it hilarious that you skipped the part where after Moses did this, he tells
you said something, yeah?
his children to separate from those nations that you just mentioned and not to do what the Egyptians and what the other nations were doing.
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, Misery, where it's like yin and yang, because you're going to say that, but I just said Moses' wife was an Ethiopian. Now you're not going to say when Aaron and his sister talked against it, like God cursed them for talking against the Ethiopian woman. So you can't really talk about Hamites.
What? Okay, cool, yeah. So all this blood sacrifice, when they're talking about it's all spiritual
life, dog. I don't know what you
did. Brother, we're discussing.
Are you going to let me talk, dog? Are you going to let me talk?
About life, but brother, I was discussing about my experience. Brother, we started this discussion talking about my life experience.
Misery, but I'm trying to explain it to you, and like you're not getting it. Out of 400 years of slavery, and got everything.
All right, listen to this, y'all. You listening?
Listen, I'm listening.
Hey, listen to this right here.
My life experience, because I live in Florida, I live by a whole bunch of beaches. I go to the beach all the damn time, and these lakes and things of that nature with my kids and stuff like that. What I have noticed throughout the years is that for some reason, African Americans seems like they're the ones hiding from the sun more than everybody else. Yeah, that's what I was explaining to you, because you have to remember that Black Americans have gone through 400 years of slavery, and they have lost themselves. You speak about Black people as if there are people who know themselves. There are people who are lost, have no nation, did not lost their culture, lost their language, lost their names. And what were they forced to do? What were they forced? You have to understand. They should have followed the other nations. Huh? Yeah. So you guys were forced to follow the other nations, right? Yeah. Okay, then. So like I said, but yet when I go to these beaches, all I see people that are laying out are the oppressors, right? Then why aren't you guys doing what the oppressors are doing? It's laying out inside. Because there's a Black culture now, isn't there? There's a Black culture now, right? Well, so you're saying, hold on, make this space. So you're saying that, hold on. So you're saying that there's a Black culture going around that you guys decided to hide from the sun? I mean, I'm trying to explain it to you, Misery. You keep asking more questions. There's a Black culture of hating yourself, Misery. You know that's not true.
Hey, y'all, listen to this. Misery backs Uncle Chucky into a corner, and Uncle Chucky came out and said this, bro. Listen to this.
I mean, I'm trying to explain it to you, Misery. You keep asking more questions. There's a Black culture of hating yourself, Misery. You know that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're talking about people who come out of 400. I'm trying to explain it to you, and like you're not getting it. Out of 400 years of slavery, and have got everything taken away from them. They practice self-hate. So you're looking at the people who are everything that is supposed to be natural to them. They're going to be doing the opposite because somebody has told them to hate themselves. That's what you need to understand.
Misery,
not naturally doing the things they're naturally supposed to do because somebody has taught them stop doing that, Israelite. You're no longer that person. But brother, one breath you're telling me.
You agree with Uncle Chucky right there? Yeah.
I don't agree with him on that Israelite shit. He definitely got to kill that. But I believe we thinking for ourselves today, and that's why a lot of us done got out the Bible.
I thought we was black and proud since James Brown.
Yeah, I do too, bro. I just think shit, we make each other the enemy more so than really looking at our enemies. Because we got enemies that's doing things, putting things in play, but we more focus on the enemy that's there around the corner from you instead of the enemy that's in the law making.
But look though, let's look at the stats. That's nature. Let's look at the stats. Over 92% of white people kill their own people.
Yeah, but just because they do it like we in a situation right now that I will agree with Chucky on is we've been battered and bruised and a lot of stuff been taken away from us. We did learn how to love each other in the 60s and 70s and shit like that and did good during them times, but then you had the crack epidemic that was ushering in. You see what I'm saying? So like every time we was trying to build up, you had some type of opposition that was just destroying us and bringing us back down. And then the indoctrination of the stuff that they teach our people, like these brothers believing in Jesus and holding on to these ideologies. They're also not getting our people anywhere because we shouldn't listen to people.
So this was the overall statement. Do you believe Black Americans are practicing self-hate as a whole?
Not as a whole, but it's some young ones that's out here crashing out that don't understand that you could say they doing that, but this only the part of the cycle.
I'll ask you a more straightforward question, y'all. What they consider Black culture in America is that self-hate and self-destruction to Black people. What they call Black culture in America.
I disagree.
Anytime you let your oppressor put what Black culture is, then no.
Yeah, hold up, let's stop right there. What is Black culture, Uncle Chucky?
Well, Black culture, from what I see, they call it is anything Black. That's what I see in America. It doesn't matter if it's good, it doesn't matter if it's bad, as long as it's Black and it's ours, we're gonna call it Black culture.
Well, then that means that we invented everything then, right, Chucky? Because last time I checked, we invented rock and roll, we invented reggae, we invented
cell phone chips, sports,
refrigeration, traffic lights.
We invented all that in ancient times, though. That's the thing. Like we ain't just invent all that shit.
We talking about what the world following. The world is following Black American culture.
Yes, of course, because we're the sons of God.
All right, so hold up. So how is we practicing self-hate and everybody on our way?
Okay, so look at the world. Is the world good? Is the world or is the world fucked up right now? See, y'all got to understand. You said it right. The world is following us. So take a look at the world. Is the world in a good place or in the world is in a fucked up place? So if you see the world in a fucked up place, and you
But
I
hold
don't see the
on.
world. I don't see the world in the fucked up place, gang.
all right, I mean that's
I
y'all.
will say if you want to talk about
If I live in a world where bombs are being dropped on babies and little kids, I call that a fucked up place. I don't know about y'all.
That was happening 20 years ago, and
Nah,
40 years ago, and
that's
60 years ago, and 80 years ago.
happening all the time, dog. Because I mean, women are having abortion, kids are killing kids. I mean, I live in reality. This world is fucked up.
That
I
was
don't know.
happening 40
I don't
years
know.
ago.
That's happening right now, brother. I don't know what 40 years ago y'all talking about. That shit is happening today. I'm
I'm
sure
saying you
I'm sure
acting like
5,000
times
people
have changed. Ain't shit changed.
I ain't saying nothing changed, but I'm saying it's still happening though. That's my point.
So
I'm not.
this is the argument. Let's get back on point. I was saying, how are we practicing self-hate if everybody is following us? You said if you look at the world is fucked up. I said it's been going on.
Because the world always follows us. Remember in the beginning, we started civilization. The black people started civilization and taught the rest of the world civilization. Like I said,
Now hold up. Before let's not. I'm saying I'm speaking for Black Americans. You speaking for You speaking for islanders
I'm speaking for black people.
now
Period.
during what I'm saying is during that conversation you kind of
Uh-huh.
separated yourself. You said
Yeah,
Black Americans is doing this on
yeah,
the islands. We still following African customs. That's what you said in that live, right?
yeah. I said after slavery, we went straight because we didn't have to deal with white people. We kind of went straight back into trying to remember our African customs that we lost. Y'all, on the other hand, y'all still had to deal with white people. So y'all was still fighting for freedoms, and y'all
Right.
had to
So it's a
white.
let me just so when I say the world is following us, I'm not speaking about Black Island people. I'm
Mhm.
speaking about a Black Caribbean people. I'm saying the world is following Black Americans from the
No,
lingo,
you
the
can't say that either.
slang, the
Because the whole
music,
world,
the clothes,
so brother,
everything.
you
hey, but
can't say
wait,
that. The
hey,
the
wait,
whole
this the
world.
crazy thing.
Listen,
You
The
said I
listen.
world
can't say
following
that?
us. The
You
Let
said
me
world
I
talk.
can't
following.
say that?
Let me talk and let you know because the whole world touches down in the Caribbean, brother. The whole world comes to the Caribbean for what? For paradise, to come to vacation. So you can't leave Caribbean people out, dog. You gotta know,
We
you
go,
gotta understand that. You feel me? The
but
whole world
no,
don't come to the
now we going to
listen,
Mexico.
listen.
You can go to
The
Mexico.
whole
You're not
world,
a
y'all listen
Mexican.
though. Y'all listen. The whole world don't come to America for paradise. The whole world come to the West Indies for paradise. So y'all show that respect and understand. Just like
Hold
Hey,
y'all
up,
man,
leave
that
the
don't,
the
that don't, that's
whole
that ain't
earth
got
is
nothing.
going.
Hold up, Uncle Chucky. That ain't got you off topic. We talking about the world is following Black Americans. We ain't talking about no fucking paradise. We don't. We can give it. We can go to Mexico. I stay in Texas. We go to Galveston.
because
So what I'm saying is, Uncle Chucky,
you just said they
if
follow black
hold up real
Americans,
quick,
they all follow black Caribbeans. Better how the Caribbean,
If
dog.
the
They all
hold up, Uncle Chucky, hold up, Uncle Chucky. If Black Americans is practicing self hate, why is the whole world following us? That's my question.
I keep on trying to answer that question, and I said it numerous times because we are the sons of God. We are the ones who created civilization. It is a spiritual thing.
No, Uncle Chucky, I'm separating myself from you, like you did on the last live. I'm
All
saying
right,
Black Americans.
okay, it's the
The
same
world
answer, bro.
following Black Americans.
Are you listening to me? It's the same answer, Wavy. We are the sons of God,
Who
Wavy.
Uncle Chucky. In that last live, you
Yes,
separated yourself. You're not a
yes,
Black American. You said
yes.
on the islands we do this.
I'm not
In
a black
America,
American.
y'all do this. So what I'm
Okay,
saying is the whole
okay.
world not following y'all. The whole
See,
world
that's why
following
I have
Black
to
America.
correct you. That's why I correct you.
Hold up.
No, no, no,
The
no, no, no.
whole
No,
world
hold up.
following Black
Can you say it
America.
again? You said it again. I
The
have to
whole
correct you, Wavy.
hold up,
No,
Uncle
the world
Chucky.
is following.
The
Because
whole
if you
world
listen to
not
reggae
following
music, the whole
Nigerians.
world comes to the Caribbean, Wavy.
The whole
No, your
world
face
not
is what I'm saying.
the whole
Y'all
world
don't
not
run
following
people, y'all do all
Jamaica.
that shit.
The whole
Come
world
on,
not
bro, that's
following
what I'm saying.
Ethiopia. They
You
following
can't say
Black
that and leave the
Americans.
Caribbean out, dog. I'm talking. That's why I told you I'm talking to black people in a total. You want to act like I'm separating. I'm talking
Uncle
about the
Chucky,
different. I'm talking about the different
what did
races.
Caribbeans bring? What did Caribbeans bring
You
to
want to
Black
hear?
culture?
You want to hear? Do you know who Marcus Garvey is? Because a black man in America didn't have a backbone until
That's
Marcus
not
Garvey
Black
came along.
culture. He's a
Oh my!
traitor. That's not Black culture.
Of course he's a traitor to y'all. Because like I said, y'all self-hate. There it goes right there. You just showed him yourself.
He's a self-hater. He wrote a letter to the white man. He wrote a letter to the white man saying, I see why y'all treat black people like this. Marcus Garvey was a self-hater.
That's good, dog. But you just showed my point right there, JP. Your black culture is self-hate. I mentioned Marcus Garvey. And
show it. I'm saying how?
Black American culture teaches you.
Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was a house nigga.
Show the example right there, dog. Exactly. He was a house nigga.
That's crazy.
Exactly. Self-hate. Your black American culture.
If I say the whole world is following black Americans, how are we doing wrong? He go bring up Marcus Garvey. How did that even make sense?
I said we're the sons of God, but you don't want to hear that. I keep on telling you the same answer over and over again.
You said you're not a black American. You separate yourself from black Americans. Misery made you separate yourself. Hold up. Misery made you separate yourself from black Americans. So now let's keep it like that. And for this discussion.
That's the black American shit. That's the black American culture. You want to keep us divided now. That's what I'm talking about. Self-hate.
Didn't we just hear Uncle Chucky? Hold up. You got Misery put you in a corner, and you just said they practice self-hate. They've been in slavery 400 years. And I'm saying if the whole world is on our dick, from music to fashion to everything, how are we practicing self-hate? Go ahead.
All right. Once again, the only reason the world follows you is because you're spiritually the leaders of the world. They have no choice but to follow black people because all of them come from black people. We are their fathers and mothers. But to your part, like I said, the world is fucked up. So you see, they're following us to a fucked up place because we don't know ourselves. So how can anybody else know the truth when they're looking to us, the black people, to tell them something, and we're not telling them shit? We're dancing around talking about we're fucking entertainers and shit when we're supposed to be the kings and the fucking gods of the earth. We're jumping around for money talking about we're entertaining. They're leading us because we're dancing on the fucking stage and we can sing. Come on, that ain't leading us nothing, dog. That ain't leading nothing for real. We are the kings. We are the gods of the earth. We're supposed to be leading these fucking people into salvation. I'm not talking about dancing and singing for their ass. I'm not talking about being their fucking inners.
That's cool. That's all good. And I just want to ask you a quick question, if I can. If we the builders of civilization and we these great people, you say when y'all got to the islands that y'all kept most of your African traditions, why do you follow the Bible? Why do you follow
that's a dagger. That was my next question.
I didn't say first of all, I didn't say we kept most of our African traditions. I said we had time to try to remember what we lost. That's what I said.
Bible? Because remember, we built civilizations. We didn't have anything to do with that Bible. They absorbed things and put it in there. So I just want to ask you:
because we found ourselves in the
contradiction?
No, because we found ourselves in the Bible.
Because you said this is what you said, right? You separate yourself from Black Americans. No, I'm just going off what you said. You said separate yourself from Black Americans. You said, hold on, I've been listening to you the whole time. I listened well, bro. I promise you, I did. I listened to everything. So you said that the islanders to separate themselves from Black Americans, we teach self-hate. You said when y'all got there, y'all try to keep the African
like that. I did not say nothing like that, bro. You have not been listening. That's Wavy pushing that bullshit. I have not said nothing like that.
Okay.
That's Wavy.
Hey, let me play this clip. I think you probably ain't hear it, Uncle Chucky. Let me play this clip again.
I know what clip. That was just last night, dog. But y'all taking shit out of context and trying to divide us. I'm not gonna play into that shit. I'm gonna put it on you.
Look, Misery made you say Black Americans. Hold up. No, Misery did this. Misery got on your ass. Hold up. Misery got on your ass and made you say how you really feel about Black Americans.
Y'all are the one who's pushing that shit, not Misery. So don't put it on Misery, because Misery ain't here. Y'all and Sean are the ones pushing.
All right, listen to this. Listen to this, then. Hey, watch this. Listen to this.
Keep on pushing it and putting it on other people.
Hold up, listen to this. All right, listen to this.
Divide this for my people, bro. I don't.
Hold up, listen to this. Listen to this. Watch this.
Listen.
That we absorb the sun and whatever the case may be, meaning it's natural, right? That it should be natural for you guys. But yet, like I said, my life experience, because I live in
Uncle Chucky, are you a part of Black American culture?
You heard what he just said?
Black culture. Black culture.
You heard? I want you to understand. You heard what Misery just started off with?
Nah, hold up, Uncle Chucky, because you about to separate yourself. Are you a part of black culture? Yes or no?
Did you hear what Misery just started off
Are
with?
you a part of black culture? Yes or no?
My life
Are you a part of are you a part of black culture? Are you a part of black culture? Yes or no?
My life experience.
Are you a part of? All right, so he's not a part of black culture. Let's keep going.
You're not gonna let me answer, dog. You keep on talking. Can I answer?
Nah, just mute out. Hold up, because you want to act like you just mute out. We're gonna hear it. Hold up, we about to hear you.
My kids.
Okay, dog. Yeah, y'all mad now. I know.
Nah, just mute out. Hold up. We don't hold up. Just mute out. Ain't nobody mad. We here all night. We here all night. Just mute out real quick. Just mute out. Just mute out. I got game film. Just mute out. I got game film. I got game film. Just mute out real quick.
African Americans seems like they're the ones hiding from the sun more than everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining to you. Because you have to remember that Black Americans have gone through 400 years of slavery and they have lost themselves. You speak about Black people as if there are people who know themselves. There are people who are lost, have no nation, lost their culture, lost their language, lost their names.
And what were they forced to do? What were they forced to do?
You have to understand. They should have
followed the other nations. Huh? So you guys were forced to follow the other nations, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So like I said, but yet when I go to these beaches, all I see people that are laying out are the oppressors, right? Then why aren't you guys doing what the oppressors are doing? Laying out inside.
Because there's a black culture now, isn't there? There's a black culture now, right?
So you're saying, hold on, make this straight. So you're saying that there's a black culture going around that you guys decided to hide from the sun?
I mean, I'm trying to explain it to you, Misery. You keep asking more questions. There's a black culture of hating yourself, Misery. You know, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're talking about people who come out of 400. I'm trying to explain it to you, and like you're not getting it. Out of 400 years of slavery, and got everything taken away from them. They practice self-hate. So you're looking at a people where everything that is supposed to be natural to them, they're going to be doing the opposite because somebody has told them to hate themselves. That's what you need to understand. Not naturally doing the things they're naturally supposed to do because somebody has taught them stop doing that, Israelite. You're no longer that person.
Brother.
All right, now Uncle Chucky, when you were saying Black Americans at first, before you said that Israelite talk at the end, because you believe that Black Americans, Black people period, are Israelites. When you was saying Black Americans, you was talking about yourself, or you was talking about just Black people period?
I'm talking about black people, period. That's what I'm trying to explain to you in the beginning where you kept on trying to divide us. I'm like, Misery, I came to America when I was 7 years old. I just have a mixture of both sides where I can see all my American homeboys grew up and how they grew up in the islands because I went back and forth. So I'm just giving you a comparison of the island living and the American living because I've lived both sides. So you can't sit up here and say, oh, are you part of black culture? Are you a Black American? I was brought up in America since I was 7 years old. I know what it is.
All right, so answer the question. Are you a part of black culture?
Hell no. In Black America, hell no, man.
That's what I was saying.
I'm Rastafari. That is real black culture. Black culture is Rastafari, not this shit they have going on in America.
So Uncle Chucky, how you gonna say I'm making it? Go ahead, y'all.
Is Rastafari Abrahamic faith? Does that have anything to do with the Bible?
Yes.
Well, that's not Rastafari. That doesn't come from Rastafari, brother.
Where did Rastafari start, y'all? Yeah, where did Rastafari start?
No, I didn't say Rastafari. I said the Bible that you use doesn't come from Rastafari.
He wrote the Ethiopian Bible. You can read the Ethiopian Bible. It came straight from him.
So you read a compilation of books that don't come from nowhere near the Indies or anywhere near Rastafari, right?
It's all the same thing, y'all. Like you be on here screaming every single day, oh, they stole it from Egypt. They stole it from Egypt. Yeah.
So you do realize when you say the Bible, we're talking a compilation of books. So you're saying that your people had a compilation of books from the Greeks, from all these other nations. That's what it means to be Rastafari, to mix Greek, to mix all these Phoenician cultures, and they ain't even African, by the way.
Are you like asking a real question?
Bro, no, I'm just asking a real question because that's what Biblos mean. It means a compilation of books.
I put it on the chat.
Bro, I show you all the time in the chat what Biblos means. It means a compilation of books, bro. So it can't be one book if it's a compilation of books. So you can't have one storyline because it's a compilation of books. So
dog, it's a compilation of books. Hooray!
So
hooray,
dog. All right, because it comes from some. So these compilation of books, they have a area that they come from.
Let me answer. No, not yet.
I'm just saying. I just want to get to I want to land my plane.
Niggas don't want shit because y'all niggas won't shut the fuck up to hear nobody talk. Y'all niggas don't want to hear your fucking selves talk.
Hey, Uncle Chucky, I'm muting my mic.
But this nigga still talking.
We gonna
I'm
hey,
trying to
Uncle
land the
Chucky.
plane, man.
Hey, we gonna go live. We live all night, man. Uncle Chucky, we good. Trust me, we good.
All right, Chucky, I'm just gonna land the plane right here, bro. Why are you following the Abrahamic faith? It has nothing to do with Rastafari, bro. That's some made up shit.
I don't like I said, you just saying shit out your ass, dog. I don't know what you talk about.
Can you
Because
find
Rastafari came. Are you gonna let me talk? You gonna keep on talking? Came out of the Christian Church of Jamaica, dog. You feel me? Everybody has.
who built the Christian church in Jamaica?
My dog.
The colonizers, right? Before that, we weren't doing no Christian, nothing. You do know that, right? We damn sure wouldn't build no churches, we'd build pyramids. So I just want to ask you, how is it Rastafari when it has nothing to do with Africa? It has nothing to do with
You want to ask shit, y'all. You keep
you
on saying
find
that
a
like you're very
slave.
interested, dog. You
Can
just
you
want to
find
run
a
your fucking
slave
mouth,
before
dog. That's just
Christianity?
you want to say
Can
that
you
shit.
find a
I just
slave
want to
before
find out.
Christianity?
You don't want to find out.
Hey, y'all, let him respond. Let him respond.
For real, dog. Like, is these niggas children? Like, this ain't a conversation, dog. These niggas just talking. I'm gonna let you talk if you want to talk, dog. And I'm gonna talk to niggas who really want to like have a fucking question and want to hear a fucking answer, dog. If you want to talk, you can talk, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. Real talk. Okay, my nigga. Rastafari came out of the fucking Christian church in Jamaica, dog. Don't tell me where it came out from. It came out from Leonard Howell, men that were Christians before that read the Bible and got an African perspective of the Bible and came out and said, behold, Rastafari is God. That's where it comes out from, dog. Listen, it's built out of that and from all the oppression black people were going through in the 1900s. Because if you read all the shit in the what's the name, you see he was straight anti-colonial. This is where all the black movement spirit comes from. Rastafari, he was the one that was anti-colonial. He was the one that was bringing all the African leaders together to fight against the white people. What are you talking about, brother? That's why I say you don't understand.
He was in the Christian church. The white people built the goddamn Christian church, bro. What are you talking about?
Brother.
You just said in the Jamaican Christian church. Who was enslaving people in Jamaica and building up Christian churches? It wasn't no goddamn Rastafari shit, nigga. It was the Christian crusade under the European motherfuckers doing that shit.
You know nigga, you ain't going nowhere in your life but Iowa, but you know everywhere, nigga. You ain't been nowhere but fucking Iowa, but you know everything,
nigga. Stop playing.
Shut up, dog. You sound stupid. You talk about everybody, dog. And you in the middle of this country. You never go nowhere, y'all.
Like the truth, nigga. You know that, right? Your ass too old. You got grays in your shit. You nigga, you gotta like the truth. It's a tooth fairy shit. You just killed yourself. You said that Rastafari received his oracle in the Christian church in Jamaica. Oh my God. Nigga, all your guys is young. Your religion is young. You got your religion in the Christian church. You wasn't no Christian church built when the truth was built.
That's why I said y'all niggas don't recognize
the truth was the Christian church and built in Jamaica.
Hey, hold up. I got it. Hold up. I got some more game film. Let's listen to this.
You before you say ask the same question. So understanding that I'm getting somebody's teaching me to hate myself. I'm not gonna follow them because that's not my thing, and I don't know myself. I'm lost. That's what I'm telling you. We're talking about a lost people. You're not gonna get people who follow this person and follow that person. It's a person who doesn't know themselves. If you can't show me myself, I'm gonna be lost out here. That's what black people are in America. That's why they're out here doing all this bullshit. I understand that.
In one breath, you're telling me.
All right, so you said black people are lost here in America, but I gotta go back. Like, how are we lost? And everybody on our dick when it come to everything.
Do you understand?
And we don't believe in Haile Selassie. We don't believe in that Rastafari shit. We out the Christian church. I mean, and you said that y'all stuck to the Christian traditions, or y'all stuck to the African traditions. But then you just said that y'all received y'all Rastafari in the Christian church in Jamaica. That don't even make sense. We all know the slave masters took us to the Christian church.
Because you're a retard, dog. You don't understand nothing that's said to you. But wait, you feel me? Like I told you already, dog. You feel me? Black people, black Americans, like we're the children of God, dog. So people have no choice. It's reality. Like DNA shows, everybody comes from black people. We are the mothers and fathers of creation. We birthed all nations and all people. Spiritually, they gonna say this and that.
What got to do with the Rastafari church coming out of Jamaica, though, bro?
Shut the fuck up, because I'm talking real shit.
You on this motherfucker?
Hold up, y'all. Let him get it off. Let him get it off. We're gonna get back on top. Let him get it off.
Real, dog. Come on, dog. Nah, nigga, dog. This nigga getting me hot right now because this nigga not saying nothing. God damn. Yo, man, black people, we the children of God, man. Regardless of what people think about us, how they act or what they say, they have no choice but to follow us. That's what I'm saying, Wavy. That's the answer to your question, dog. Why they
Hey,
keep on
Uncle
following us,
Chucky,
they have
let me
no
say
choice.
this, Uncle Chucky. Let me say this, Uncle Chucky. If I'm having a back and forth with the enemy, I'm not gonna tell that motherfucking enemy my people is lost. Especially, listen, he bringing up when he go to the beach, black people is running from the sun. Nigga, we 13% of the population. We're not gonna be on the beach. I'm not. So by saying black people in America is lost, no, we leading in everything. We winning. The only thing we not leading in is power. You right. We don't have our own nation purposely. You right. We don't have our own tongue purposely. But I can't agree that, especially talking to a goddamn whatever the fuck you want to you call him a mutt. I can't talk to no mutt. And this what Marcus Garvey did. Marcus Garvey told the white people, yeah, I see why y'all treat the black people like that. That's kind of what that felt like, Uncle Chucky. Now, let me just say this. When you say, yes, because black Americans are lost, we leading in everything. Now, this conversation is for us. You know what I'm saying? Like this why this powerful bill is only. We supposed to have these conversations with Uncle said from the Caribbeans too. He came on and he had his little what you call bias too. But we cleared and got past it. You know what I'm saying? If I came on here and I was like, black Caribbeans are terrorists. Black Caribbeans are a boat. They banana boat. They come banana boat. You ain't gonna hear me spew that rhetoric on here. You know what I'm saying? Especially to a white man or a Mexican or whatever the fuck he want to be. 25% black. I'm just saying, Uncle Chucky,
I
you may
understand what you're saying, man.
feel.
Like I said, I completely understand what you're saying, man. You
Hey,
see,
I got
the
a
thing
bullet
with
for Chucky. I got a
the
bullet
thing.
for Chucky.
Hold up,
Name,
y'all.
man.
Hold up, y'all, because you're gonna piss him
All
off.
right.
Hold up, let him get it out.
No, I'm gonna say I completely understand what you're saying, but the thing with Misery too, like Misery, like I'm talking to Misery because like Misery a lost person himself. Like Misery ain't fucking white. Misery is like ultimately lost. That's the black man who doesn't fucking know himself at all. That's the perfect example of self-hate right there. So when you say, "Oh, you're doing it, you're talking to the enemy, you're talking to the enemy," nah, man, I'm talking to another black man that's even fucking more lost than you. You feel me? That's why I deal with reality, man. You feel me? That's the reality of things to me. I don't go by what people think shit is. I know what shit is, and that's how I'm gonna deal with life in fucking reality, not in the imagination of nobody's fucking mind. Because I don't live in nobody's mind. You feel me?
I'm about to
Whatever's
give
going on,
I'm gonna give Misery a bullet.
whatever's going on in anybody's mind, that's their fucking business. I'm
Hey,
gonna
look,
live
you
in
my
reality.
brother, right?
Everybody knows when you come around in my vicinity, you're gonna have to fucking jump out of your mind and deal with reality too.
Hey, you my
Because
brother, but I'm about to give
not
you.
gonna
I'm
jump
about to
in your
give you a
mind
goddamn
and deal with
bullet.
your bullshit.
Hey, you hear me? I just want you to know that you
Go
told me some stories, right? In the 1930s is when your shit
ahead.
was formed, right? So remember, Haile Selassie was born in 1895. Your Rastafari shit in 1930, and it didn't form just from you. It formed from Taino and African slaves.
Mm-hmm.
So if it formed from African slaves, and yes, the first Christian church in Jamaica was established by the Spanish colonizers who arrived in the islands in 1509. So you mean to tell me, brother, you went to a Rastafari is an African tradition, and it's keeping our culture, but
Mm-hmm.
it's given to us by the colonizers, the same church that your
How?
people was
How?
sitting in,
Do you understand anything I said to you, y'all?
the
I
same
said people.
teachings.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
Afrocentric, bro.
yeah.
Using the Abrahamic faith. I just looked this shit up. I was reading some of the shit to you. You caught up, bro. Your shit form your shit younger. Rastafari is younger than Jehovah's Witness, my nigga. It's younger than Mormonism. It's younger. Your shit made up, bro. Your God, Haile Selassie, nigga, he younger than he younger than goddamn Baptist religion. So that's why I'm saying you telling us to stay in the Afrocentric mind, but you go to some shit like that that's given to you from your colonizers. Nah, bro. I think I'd much rather stay with the American black culture if you're gonna call it
Explain to me.
self-hate
Yeah,
because we hate
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Explain to me how Rastafari was given to us by a European. Explain to me.
It's based off the Abrahamic faith. They brought the Abrahamic faith to Jamaica in 1509. In 1509, by the Spanish
What does it have to
colonizers.
do?
Wavy
What does it
can
have
put
to
it on
do?
the screen right now.
Listen,
By
sir.
Spanish
What does it have to
colonizers,
do?
I always keep receipts. By Spanish colonizers,
So
it was
wavy.
Taino, and Misery would love to hear this shit here. It was Taino and
So wait, you trying to
Afrocentric
tell me?
people,
You trying to tell me
African slaves who came up with your
black
belief.
people reading the Bible and getting an African perspective out of the Bible that is still the white man he's getting it from. That's what you
say too, right?
That I can't do. I can't do nothing for my fucking self.
Too. And y'all all
Think to
got it out
myself.
the colonizers.
If I think to myself, I'm getting it from the man. Is the white man Yah's God? Because the white man seems all
He's
for
your
Yah.
God. How you gonna put him on me when I
It's
just
like,
showed
goddamn,
you
the black man can't do for himself without a fucking white man giving him something to you. That's Yah's opinion.
He gave you Rastafari.
Anti-colonialism from fucking poverty, and this man is sitting here saying that the white man gave it to us just because I read it out of a fucking book.
See the receipts I got? Well, if you want to show them the receipts I got,
no, I want to hear what Wade got to say about your stupid ass.
I got receipts, man. I don't like to just say shit, bro. I keep receipts.
You're retarded.
Hold up, y'all.
You one of them real black racists in this country, dog. The racism has gone to your fucking head.
Hold on, Uncle Chucky. What you were saying?
Well, I was just saying, bro. Like this man is saying, because basically, we got Rastafari from the white man because we read out of the Bible, even though it's an anti-colonial, anti-European resistance movement. Like that's the problem with Yah. I don't think he understands. He likes to label and divide everybody. It doesn't matter what anybody's name is. What is their work? Who's working for our people, brother? Now, if you're going to sit down there and say, oh, I don't like them because they praise this king of Rastafari, and you denounce all the work these black people are doing, you're not for your people. You're a fucking liar. That's what gets me mad. These men are fucking liars. They're out here denouncing people who are doing real work while they're sitting on their ass and they're not doing nothing for their people. They need to shut the fuck up.
Think about what you be saying, man.
This shit is real. Our people are fucking suffering, and this nigga has the nerve to come and talk about 100 years of black resistance like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. 100 years of black resistance before he was fucking born.
All right, hold up, Uncle Chucky. Hold up, Uncle Chucky. Relax. Hey, Uncle Chucky, roll it blunt. Roll it blunt, Uncle Chucky. Go ahead.
I'm rolling that right now.
It's just the biggest contradiction. We see the church was built by the Spanish colonizers. So we know that the church that he receives Rastafari in came from the so-called
white man is his God, baby. You'll see that's all this black man talking about.
Hold on,
I just want you to peep that way. As y'all talk, only thing he's gonna keep on talking about is how his white God is better and best as everything. That's all he's gonna keep on talking about. Look.
The origin of his belief came out.
Let him get it out, Uncle Chuck. Let him get it out.
That was made by Spanish colonizers. This shows us, they built them churches over the same church, all the churches that you standing over there in Jamaica.
I know your white God did everything. I know.
1509. We got receipts on it. 1509, right? And the Tainos and the African slaves came up with your belief. So how the fuck is you calling it Rastafari? Do you know what a Rasta is? Tainos don't call themselves Rastas. So how the fuck are you calling it Rasta? It should be called Taina Africa.
We just stupid black men. We can't do nothing.
We gotta ask white man then too, because he gave you the Abrahamic faith to make this shit up with.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Wavy. When I'm talking about this black American self-hate, these niggas don't even know they're hating on themselves. You're hating on 100 years. You're hating on 100 years of black resistance, nigga. You're a black man hating on 100 years of black resistance. Real resistance. Real blood and tears, nigga. Not no talk. Not no fucking talk, nigga.
I'm mad.
Come on, man. All niggas is a joke, man.
Shit over there. I'm mad at you for doing that.
Whatever, dog. You're a fucking joke, dog.
I want to see you succeed, but right now you've been an Uncle Tom. You preaching about Haile Selassie. He see people. You telling my people to see people as they got.
Call me Uncle Tom for praising a black
man. That's what you're doing when you
explain that to me, baby. How am I your Uncle Tom for praising a black man in Africa? That makes me Uncle Tom. You see how confused he is, baby? He doesn't understand being for. He doesn't understand what being for his people is. He don't understand what that shit is. He thinks it's about him. He thinks that shit is about him. That shit ain't about you, y'all. It's about our fucking people, bruh. Wake the fuck up. It's not about you.
All right, hey, I got something else for you, right? So check
I'm sure
this
you
out.
do, bro.
I got something else for you. Look, it says while the Rastafarians they saw the crowning of Haile Selassie in 1930s as a fulfillment in the 1930s. This is after he did 35 years after he did. They say as the fulfillment of
What are you
prophecy.
talking about? 35 years after he
Let me
was
finish.
crowned
Let
in
me finish,
1930.
bro.
What are you
Let me
talking about?
finish, bro. Don't be like that.
Hold up, Uncle Chucky.
So they look. Okay, yeah, they saw it as they saw this as prophecy as the fulfillment in the 1930s. So when Haile Selassie died, it wasn't seen as prophecy. They seen it later as the 1930s as they formed a religion. Now this says the fulfillment of the prophecy. Garvey himself did not accept this interpretation and was critical of Selassie and Garvey. He envisioned an intermediate, unified political and physical deliverance in a return to a fully independent Africa, a vision that did not happen with the lifetime of intermediate aftermath of his death in 1940. But the unified government itself, Garvey, he was envisioned a singular unified continent, unifying Africa. So he even left the goddamn Abrahamic faith alone, and he did not see. He denounced motherfucking Haile Selassie, as he came to his senses. So you see, when you use Marcus Garvey to
But
as a principle, as a witness for your religion, he denounces it. You use an Abrahamic faith to say that you received your oracles in this slave colonizer church. We already know where you learned that from. You in their church. It was against the law to learn to keep our African traditions. So what, it was just okay for y'all to keep Rastafari? Because remember, if we spoke in our own language, you got fucked up. If you did
Let me
anything,
ask this question. Let me ask this question. All right, Uncle Chucky, do you look at it like the Europeans stole the Bible from Egypt, therefore we can find Africa in the Bible? Is that how you looking at it?
I mean, I've literally explained that a million times on this show. Every time they say that, I say, I agree with you. Everything comes out of Africa. Everything comes out of Africa. I've said it numerous times. So if everything comes out of Africa, how can I look at a book that came out of Africa and be like, it's a lie? That's why I keep on telling y'all, if the Bible is a lie, then all African history is a lie. Because everything came
I
out of
got a
Africa.
bullet for. Hey,
All
wait.
right, hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right, go ahead.
A bullet for the brother. He say Haile Selassie was for our people. I don't want to miss. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to mess this up at all. So I'm just gonna go straight in. Look, it says this is why Garvey. It says this. Garvey strongly criticized Selassie for giving exile in England, specifically Bath and Benito, in the Muslims in the facilities in Italy, invaded in Ethiopia in 1935, labeling him and cringing coward, labeling him a cringing coward. Garvey felt that the emperor should have rallied forces and died fighting as another Ethiopian general. So Ra's death, horrorcore, Garvey was also a staunch opponent in all forms of oppression, and he was critical to the fact of slavery and illegal. So look, basically, he was critical to Haile Selassie because he let Italy come in and enslave the Ethiopians, and he didn't fight back. He let them enslave his people, and you want to tell me that this nigga's my motherfucking god? Nigga, take your coon ass on, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Number one brother, he did fight back, and like Ethiopia was the ancient nation,
God
and
couldn't
Italy
get
was the
Italy out of there. God couldn't get Italy out of there. You mean God? You said he's God, right?
after 3 years.
God couldn't whoop
After 3
Italy
years,
ass.
he did.
God
He
couldn't
did.
whoop Italy
You know
ass.
about it. Do you know the history? He did. After 3 years,
God
Italy had to
couldn't whoop
leave.
Italy
That's what
ass.
he's talking about. And the
He
king came
enslaved
back
the
on the
people there,
throne.
right?
So
Y'all, hey, we live, man. Y'all let him get it out so y'all go back and forth, gang. We live.
For real, man. So, brother, just like you talk about Marcus Garvey was against him, and Marcus Garvey thought he should go to war and die against the Europeans. That's what shows you that God is more intelligent than you. Because God did not do that. He went and helped from the Europeans, got his nation back, and ruled his nation and brought his people progress for another 50 years of rulership. He couldn't do that being a dead man. You see, y'all have no intelligence. I don't know what a dead man is gonna do for his people.
That's me. That's me.
What up, bro? What up,
All right,
fellas?
so can I read the? All right, my bad. So if I can get back to this article, okay. So look, I just want you to hear what it says again, brother
Uncle
Mills.
Lance,
I just
I ain't
seen
even
you
gonna
on,
be
bro. Just
long.
paying the support a little bit. I don't know what's going on with the conversation about. I just seen you shine and thought I'd walk in your life for a minute.
hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick, Uncle Lance. Peace to you. Go ahead, y'all.
Shit, yeah, it ain't gonna be long. I'm gonna let Uncle Lance get to his thing, but look, it says Garvey. I want you to listen again, Chucky. It says Garvey strongly criticized Selassie for going into exile in England when Benito Mussolini fascists in Italy invaded in Ethiopia in 1935, labeling him a cringing coward. Garvey felt the emperor should have stayed and rallied forces and died fighting as an Ethiopian general. Now, Garvey ensnanched the opponents in all forms of oppression and was critical of the fact that slavery was still legal and practical institutions in Ethiopia under Selassie role, even as the emperor presented himself as modern and progressive monarch of the world stage. While he was acting like he was for his people, he was letting other nations come in and enslave his people while acting like he was. So this is who he serves. This is
That's a
his God.
lie,
That's
bro.
your
That's not what
God.
he's talking.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they're talking
That's
about
crazy, bro.
The Ethiopians, since it was an ancient nation and they're the Israelites. They practiced slavery amongst themselves. They slaved their own people, and Selassie actually came and banished slavery from Ethiopia. So stop all that lying, bro.
Bro, I just read an article under Marcus Garvey, somebody that you highly. Does
Okay,
he?
that's
How
fine,
many
bro.
times he bring up Marcus Garvey on here, bro?
So read and look up, did Selassie banish slavery in
Hey,
Ethiopia? If you can read.
I just want to ask Wave, how many times he bring up Marcus
Hey,
Garvey on
hey,
here to validate
hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick. Let me get back to my other conversation with Uncle Chucky. All right, Uncle Chucky. If we gonna say that the Bible come out of Africa, right? If we gonna say this, we will also have to admit that it got some Greek shit in it, it got some Mesopotamian shit in it, and it got some Babylonian shit in it, correct?
Correct. The Bible
All right.
itself
So when we look at, let's just say the disciples are the characters of the Bible. If in Egypt we got the same flood stories, we got the same turning water into something stories, we got the virgin birth stories. If we got a bunch of these stories in Egypt, but when we read the Bible, they say it's in Hebrew and Greek, and it's totally different people that we wouldn't even name nobody Peter, Paul, or John, or Michael, or none of these names. So how we get around that if it did come out of Africa, they remixed it. How we get around that, or how we still want to fuck with it? If somebody spit in your food, why would you still eat it?
Well, the Bible itself says it, man. The Bible itself says in the end there's going to be a couple of people that's going to preach. And the Bible itself says it. Preach out of this book that pervert the gospel. They're going to preach you a different. That's why I keep on trying to tell everybody who talks about the Bible, it's not the Bible. It's what the European has taught you out of the Bible. I'm trying to teach you the truth out of it. But just like every time I teach you something black and African out of the Bible, you revert to the European because you're so traumatized by the Bible. So it's like a crazy thing.
All right,
Like
so
I can't.
look, so for instance, let me say this. Hold up. Let's say for instance, let's use an example. So like the names in the Bible, Matthew, John, Luke, Peter, Paul, you basically saying that don't mind the white names, just get the message. That's what you're saying?
Yes, that's why I tell people I'm not hanging on names like Jesus. I just know there's a man who existed who did that work. It's the work that's important. The Bible lets you know it's the work that makes the man. So they're stuck on names, languages, and religions.
I
Christian. Important. The Bible is an African book, man. It's like I said, it's from people going up and down in Africa, from Egypt to Ethiopia.
Hey, that's
Egypt.
me.
What?
On here.
That's me.
We don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, that's me or that's Uncle Chucky.
That's you.
You hear me? You hear me, Uncle Chucky?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. It's you. We all good. We hear each other.
Yeah. I think that's you.
Hey, that's me. Hey, yeah.
Yo,
Huh?
that's you.
That's me.
You good? Everything good.
Everybody good.
When
Hey,
your
man, what's
shit
up with it, Jesse?
dropping bits, just shut your video down.
I just want to say, yeah, you
What up,
there?
Jesse? I'm here.
Yeah. You don't understand, like, it don't matter like what a black man calls himself as long as he's doing for his people.
What the hell is
Hey, let me say this, bro.
All right, so look.
Chucky, you wrong to say that the Bible is an African book. In all actuality, it's an Asian book.
Mm-hmm. I mean but
you are right that it was in Africa 300 years before it was in Europe. So they can't.
Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Uncle Lance, remember everything you about to say, but let me say this real quick. So, this I'm gonna close this out, and we got more people on the panel, so I'm gonna let everybody speak after this, Uncle Chucky. Then we could get back to this after everybody get theirs out. So, Uncle Chucky, if we gonna say, the European stole knowledge out of Africa and made the Bible, and they remixed it and put all these names on it and added some Greek shit into it, added some Mesopotamian shit into it. And we need to say, fuck the Greek influence, fuck they names, just get into the message. What about actually going back to Africa and looking up the shit that they stole, the origin of these stories? Ain't that better than the Bible, period?
It's not better. I was just gonna get into that. You're right, because the Bible is just the foundation. The Bible is the foundation, it's like the root. You're supposed to branch off from that. So just like I tell them, that's why I know so much. I didn't study Kemet, I didn't study Tibet.
I'm a lie, nigga. That don't even make sense, bro.
Damn, dog, can I talk, dog? Ah, damn. So yeah, Wavy, you right, dog. You have to go back into your African studies and use the Bible as your foundation to root out what is right and wrong in your African culture. That's what you have to do.
What?
Hold up, Uncle Chucky.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Super.
Hold up,
Let me
Uncle
say this
Lance.
first.
I know, Uncle Lance. Just let me get this last thing out. Uncle Chucky, why would you use the Bible as the foundation if that's the copy? You're supposed to go back to the source and use that as the foundation to go through the Bible, right?
Because the Bible is from the God's eyes. I don't know if y'all recognize that. The Bible is like God looking down on earth. There's no other book that talks like that. Y'all have to understand that. All these other books, yeah, like they talk, they give you knowledge. They come directly from men. This Bible, what they call the Bible, this is God looking down on earth. There's no other book like that. That's why
You just said it was you agreed with the brother when he said it was a compilation of books. You disagreed with Wavy when he said it. Now you saying this
hold up. We live, gang. So motherfuckers gonna want clips of this shit. So you gotta let people finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the Bible is from beginning to end. You feel me? It tells you the prophecy and the history of the whole world. The Bible is basically like a script. Like I wrote a movie and I got a script. The Bible is the script for life. That's the whole script is already written right there. You can look in the Bible and see the whole play. That's what it is. Ain't no other book like that.
All right, Uncle Chucky. We're gonna get back to that. Uncle Lance, my bad, Uncle Lance. Peace to you. What up, though? Detroit in the building.
What up, man? No, I just wanted to say this, man. The reason why you have so many like Greek, Aramaic, Hebrew, like because the Israelites actually became those nations. They became Greeks. When the Greeks conquered them, they became like United States citizens amongst the Greeks. They became soldiers. The Spartans were Israelites. You can read that in
Why you said the Bible is not an African? Why you said the Bible is not an African book?
It's an Asian book.
Can y'all hear me now?
It's an Afro-Asiatic book.
Hold up, Jesse.
It's an Afro-Asiatic book, if you will, because Cush mixed with the Israelites, the people who made the Israelites who they are.
Hey,
Cush.
Jesse. Hey, Jesse, we hear you. Hey, Jesse, we hear
Okay.
you. You going after Uncle Lance. Hold up, Jesse.
I'm
Go
going
ahead,
after
Uncle Lance.
Chucky.
Cush and the people who made the Israelites. So the Israelites are a mixture of Cushites and a group of Hebrews. All right. So these people, to say that it's an African book, I can't disagree, nor will I say it's a total only an African book, because Asia has a significant amount of history within the text of the Bible. Because all when you look at it, Israel, Mesopotamia, all of that is Asia. All of it.
It was on the Asian continent, but was it black people?
They Afro-Asiatic. Didn't I tell you it was Cushites? Look, Abraham is from the
But
land of Arabia, which is right across the sea from Ethiopia. So when
yeah,
you read when you read in the Sumerian scrolls, when it says that after the flood, the sons of Cush shall be rulers, that's what happened. The sons of Cush became rulers. So when you look at Nimrod, he's a son of Cush.
but I'm just saying though, like it's on a different continent, but it's still African people. It's not like because African people went to the
Nah,
Asian.
like I said, bro, Afro-Asiatic, because they like live right next to each other. So not Asiatic in the sense of, like, if you like I did I worked on a presentation describing how the Israelites was kicked out of the northern kingdom was kicked out of Israel in 722 BC by the Syrian Empire, right? The Syrian king, and sent them into Assyria, where they stayed until Assyria was conquered. But then they went to the land of Media. So that's deep Asia. That's southern Asia. All they have to do is travel northeast, and they'll be in fucking Siberia, which is the land bridge. So when you read about it,
All
the
right, hold up.
Indians, the American Indians having Israelite heritage, it's not hard to believe, because that's just the Pacific Ocean where Asia and the
All right,
Israelites
hold up.
actually migrated to.
Hold up, Uncle Lance. All right, we got FBA Combo says FBA Detroit in the building. All right, shout out FBA Detroit. Uh, um, Jesse. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah. Wa alaikum salam, brother.
You got the flow.
So I totally
You next, y'all.
disagree. I totally disagree with this brother saying that it's an Asian continent. If you want to say Northern Africa, Middle East, I'll accept that. And then as far as Chucky was saying that it's that the Bible is like God's word, or like God direct, and no other book is like that. I disagree with that brother as well, because the Bible is supposed to be inspired by God, according to the believers. Even the believers recognize that it's inspired by God, whereas the Quran is the direct word of God from Allah to the angel Jibril to the Prophet Muhammad. So the Quran is God's word, direct, while the Bible is an inspiration of God.
Well,
Oh, God.
I'll tell you
Um,
just like you said.
That don't even make no sense when the
yeah,
man, shut
I'll
up.
just say this. You said
you said I can speak
you said it right.
next. I just hold on. Hey, he said I can speak next.
Yeah. Hey, hold up. Hey, yeah. You next, but he had a question for he had a question for Uncle. He basically was going at Uncle Chucky. You got after Uncle Chucky. You know he ain't gonna be long.
Yeah, I just want to say like, yeah, man, like your Quran is just another prophet book. You feel me? The Bible, just like I said, is from God's eyes. Your Quran doesn't tell you who God is. Your Quran tells you you got to die to see God. So it's not a complete story. That simple thing that's telling you have to die for you to wait to see God, and everybody has to die first. All that depth talk, that's for y'all. That's for the Ishmaelites. You feel me? That's not for the Israelites. See, the Bible is for the Israelites. It's a whole different thing. That's why I say everybody. It's a script. Everybody got a role to play. That's why these different books were put here. Y'all Ishmaelites, y'all were given this Arabian book. Y'all believe that. Y'all practice jihad. Y'all are the hand of God. Y'all come to do the judgment of God. Y'all believe in death. Y'all believe y'all don't have to die till you see God. Like, yes, God gave y'all that belief for y'all to do certain things. That's how life is. And you give the right people the right beliefs to do certain things as well. That's just life. That's what I'm saying. So I don't fight you on Quran and all this stuff, because like I said, we're here for a purpose too. Feel me? Everybody got to play their role for this shit to happen. It ain't just gonna happen out the blue.
But I'm saying
All right,
the
hold
Bible
up,
is
Jesse. Hold up,
inspired by
Jesse.
God.
Save it.
And then I just say, man, Jesse Book is the youngest of them all. His prophets is the youngest of them all. His shit is worse than the Bible. His Bible tells you to dip your head, or his Quran tells you to dip your head in your woman period blood bath. We don't support that. Like, it's worse than the Bible when you really get into his Quran. So, and then he says God created he spewed sperm on the earth and out came man. It's just his literature is bullshit. It's no different than the lies that's being told in the Bible. Both of my brothers, only thing y'all got difference from is the brother Chucky, you lost in the transatlantic slave trade, and the brother Jesse is lost in the sub-Saharan slave trade. That's what they handed out both of y'all guys at.
Can I respond after him?
Go ahead.
So totally incorrect. The brother misquoted the Quran when he said, "Don't act like this verse where it's talking about the sperm drop is referring to how we are created, as in your mom received a sperm drop and we came forth. This verse is not referring
Can you
to
read it? Can you
Adam.
can you
Now,
read it, Jesse?
can you go ahead and pull it up? I'm driving.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
driving,
Well,
so
I
I'm
know
I'm,
he
I'm
said
not in a position to where I can pull up.
I got it right here. What verse
And
is it?
then
What verse is that, Jesse? Is it like Surah chapter what 1? It's in the beginning. No, it's
just
further. It's
Google it.
later on. But I can
Uh,
tell you this, right? This is what I will tell you. It says God
Google
spermed in the earth.
the sperm created.
It says God spermed in the earth and created man. You know
Go
what
ahead
I'm
and
saying?
Google.
So I
No,
mean,
go ahead and Google and see what the Quran and pull up the
the
Quran
Quran is
first. Make
worse
sure you
than the
read the whole
Bible.
verse.
The Quran is actually worse than the Bible when you really look at it. It's like it's like a
The
generic.
the Quran is closer to
It's like a
Allah than the Bible.
Hold up. Did you say a sperm drop?
The Quran
Hold up. Did you say a
is closer
sperm
to the
drop?
God than
Yeah,
in the
sperm
Bible.
drop. So he's saying his God
The
is a human.
Did y'all say a
sperm,
sperm drop?
A sperm
Hold
drop.
up. Did y'all say a sperm drop into the earth?
there's a
Yeah,
Quran verse
sperm
where
drop.
it talks about a sperm drop being emitted.
Hold up, Jesse. Hold up.
No, it didn't
Hold up,
say nothing
Jesse.
about Earth.
Jesse, hold up. Did y'all say a sperm drop into the earth?
Yeah, sperm drop into the earth.
That sound like Egypt. That sound like something else to me. Go ahead, y'all keep going, man.
I'm gonna just
Yeah,
say, like I said, we come
it's
from
just like
Africa.
so. If creation is
Yeah,
coming
the
from
brother is
sperm,
mistaken. It doesn't say nothing about it doesn't say nothing about a sperm drop to the earth. The brother is lying on that.
in
Feel
another
free
text it
to
says
bring
man
up
was
your
created from
the
nothing.
Quran verse that you're referring to.
In another text it says man was created from nothing. What would you have to say about that, Jesse?
Where's your Quran verse for that? Man was created from a black molded clay.
All right, so I ain't even gonna play the game. I got my crying. I got a crying. Let me go ahead and get that motherfucker, man, so I can quit playing with you. God know for a fact your crying say that God spermed in the earth, and I thought God created man to do that when He created Adam and Eve. Then we know your God is man and woman as well. But I got the Quran verse for you right here. Yes. The Quran describes a man creation in stages, stating from dust clay that a sperm drop, which is the word that's used for it, is nutfa, is a cleansing dot, a lump of flesh, and ultimately into a human being. So he said he nutted in the ground and out came man.
So I'm gonna go ahead and read the Quran
Hold on.
verse.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me give you the Quran verse. This is Al Tarab. all 10, where God created Adam from the dust and the clay. And we also have let me give you the exact. Yeah, I know this Quran's so trash, bro. My bad.
Hold up,
It's
let him
like
respond. Hold up. Let Jesse respond. Go ahead.
Surah, my bad. I want to give him the verse. It's Surah 35, 35 and 1, and
So
also 2
this
and 5.
All right, hold up, y'all. Let him respond.
the Quran says, He is the one who created you from dust, then from a sperm drop, then developed you into a clinging clot. Then He brings you forth as infants, so that ye may reach your prime and become old. Though some of you may die sooner,
He just
reaching
contradicted himself.
an appointed time. So perhaps you may understand Allah's power. So this verse is referring to both the creation of Adam and how we are created. So originally Adam was created from dust, and then we are created from sperm. Then he made us into a clinging clot. This is embryonic science right here. So with that being said,
It
not,
says he can Adam
not only
too.
is the
It says he
Quran,
created Adam like that, bro. This is how he
yeah,
created
yeah,
all creation from the beginning. He's sperm.
no,
He did his own sperm in the dirt, and he created creation. That's why it says, and then I'm gonna show you the contradiction in what you just read. It says he formed him a body, he cleansed him, and he molded his body. And it says after he molded his body, then he placed the sperm. Then he placed the sperm. So I thought we formed from the sperm.
the
Everybody
Quran
know
doesn't
that
say
we
that.
formed from the sperm.
The brother is
So he's
lying
telling
once
he
again on
telling
my
the whole
scripture.
process of creation backwards. If we listen to the verse that you just read, he told creation backwards. Read it again, please.
All right, give me a second. Coming up to a light.
Y'all, if y'all
It
talking about the
says,
same verse, y'all, you reading the commentary.
Yeah, he is.
and he's not even what he just said was not even from the commentary. It says, He is the one who created you from dust, then from a sperm drop, then developed you into a clinging clot. Then He brings you forth as infants, so that ye may reach your prime and become old. Though some of you may die sooner,
All right. So
reaching
Jesse,
appointed time, so perhaps you may understand Allah's power.
all right, Jesse. So just explain what he mean by from dust, then a sperm drop. What do you mean by then a sperm drop?
So when he says he brings you forth from dust, he is referring to Adam. Now after the next after that period, then he goes into talking about how we are made as human beings, and we are made from a sperm drop emitted, and then a clinging clot. So not only does he's talk about this is embryonic science. You know what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
yeah.
So
You said,
he's
hold up, Jesse. Yeah, you
If
said something about sperm into the ground, or you was just reading that. You was reading the commentary, right?
I'm gonna give y'all the verses that I was actually looking at. We can look at Quran 32, which is Surah as Sayada. This
That's
is
the same. That's the
let's
same verse that Jesse read.
now this is a different one, but
no, I was
I can
reading
show you the one.
67. I was reading
Oh,
Oh,
read
forty
it.
you can
Read
go
it.
to
67.
Read the verse, y'all.
go to Quran 32 and 8. Also Quran 76 and 2. Now let me go to Quran 76 and 2 real quick.
Uncle Lance, you think you an Afro Asiatic? Uncle Lance. Uncle Lance, you down with the FBA too? Uncle Lance.
So
Oh, yeah, I thought I was talking. Yeah. You say what?
You down with FBA?
Oh, for sure.
And you Afro, you believe you're Afro Asiatic?
I know it. I know most of us are.
All right, go. All right, that's all I want to ask. Go ahead, y'all. That's gonna be the next topic. I'm gonna
all
snipe
right.
you down.
So when you look in it shows all the verses right here, and I'm just gonna read a couple of them. This is one where it says, "We have created man, and we adopt and intermingled with sperm, so that we might try him, and that we might therefore endue him, endue him with hearing." So he said they basically. You
So
want me to read it? He said, "We've created man out of a drop of intermingled sperm." Intermingled sperm. We have created man out of a drop of intermingled sperm. This is, and if y'all want to look at this is Surah. This is in Surah Al, chapter 76, verse 2. This is another one, Surah chapter 16, verse 4 through 16, where it talks, this verse states, "Alone God created man from a drop of semen." And it says he's quite argumentative, and he has proved that his marshals proves the support of a view of another. We got another one, but I ain't gonna be long
I
winded. I just say it's a wrap, bro. Your God created man out of sperm.
But I just say, I just mean, what's the problem with that, y'all? That's reality.
God is not, bro. We talking about the creator of everything. He's supposed to create man. He's not. He's supposed to be better than man, a higher step above man.
Nah, man, nah,
Flesh
you on some,
dies, bro. Come on,
you
flesh
on some
dies,
Disney World.
right? He's supposed
That's
to
what I'm saying,
create
bro.
it flesh, bro. Why would my God have to use sperm to create? He created the earth, but now he got to use sperm to create me? And then here's another contradiction. In that
What's up,
verse
bro?
that he read, he
hold up,
said he
yeah. Hold up.
I'm,
Let Chucky respond to you.
I'm just saying, y'all. That's what I'm saying. You're on some Disney World European shit, dog. That's what I'm saying. God is just a man. If y'all come to that reality, your mind will come out of all this Disney World shit. And when you hear shit like that, you would just see that it's reality, bro. But every time you hear simple shit like that, like man is created out of sperm, even though you see in your reality like sperm creates man and woman, you still be trying to downplay it like it's not your fucking reality, dog. It's reality, bro. Knowledge.
and I'd like to respond too after Chucky.
I just want you to explain like God used knowledge to create everything. Understand that, brother. Not no fantasy land, not no magic, not waving of a fucking wand. He created the universe using math, science, biology, all the shit they teach you in school, dog. Knowledge. He just has a higher knowledge than us, dog. So come out of the fantasy land, dog, and come to reality, brother.
Hey, let me respond after Chucky if that's all right.
He taught you to say that God taught us. You using everything the white man taught us. He taught, I mean, here in slavery to say that God is. Come on, bro. Think about
Can,
what you're
can
doing,
I
bro. It
respond?
makes no sense, bro. A little. Go ahead, bro.
All right. So if it's okay, brother, I'd like to deal with one verse at a time because you have a tendency to like you want to go verse to another verse to another verse, and then you know what I'm saying, like trying to keep up with you, we're gonna get lost in the sauce. So the verse that I wanted to go over was it's going to be the 30. Hold on, he said 30. You said
Bro.
33.
72 and 6. 72
Oh, 34
6.
6.
No, 72 and
34
6.
6.
72 and
Be-
6, bro.
Big
Before
up,
you go,
Uncle.
No,
Jesse,
I'm
can I
talking
jump
about
in there
the
quick?
30. You said 32 6
All right,
originally.
32 and 8.
hold up, real quick, gang. Hold up, real quick. Jesse, you agree that God made man with sperm?
After his original creation, as far as how we're made.
All right, so we good. That
We're
y'all.
made by mama's
All
sperm,
right,
not or
all right,
our
all
mom
right,
and dad, and our dad has sperm.
all
No,
right.
no,
Got you.
Jesse, your mother don't have sperm.
No, I'm
That's
saying I meant
medically
to say
correct.
I meant to say our dad's sperm into our mother's egg,
All
but
right.
it's referring to that type of sperm, not God using his own sperm.
But let me ask you a question, Jesse. Why is it in these religious books, right? It's okay to give God all these traits of man. He angry, he killing people, he don't like people. But when it comes to sperm, it's a debate now.
Well, brother, it is what it is. Because think about it like this: God did not produce us with his sperm. You know what I'm saying?
we have sperm, and that's how we produce the next generations. So what's going on is this brother is taking the verse out of context to make
Nah,
our God less than what he is.
brother, you gotta pay attention. This is a new person talking to you. He asked you, why do God got man characteristics? That's what he asked you, brother.
Now, Jose asked you that, not Yah.
Okay, well, our characteristics are going to be inspired by God. I mean, like that we only know, we only have these like if it wasn't for God, we wouldn't have characteristics. So we can recognize some of the characteristics of our own based off of his characteristics.
Um,
So yeah, you can make your God happy. You can make your God sad when you do wrong. Our God is a jealous God. All these things that we tend to feel, our Creator feels for us as well.
My
okay,
But
God,
but
so
hey, my black woman, my God get jealous too, man. She be getting jealous. She get mad when I don't do right. She happy when I bring her roses. So yeah, my God, the black woman, know what I'm saying? She definitely got those characteristics, brother. I agree.
but here's the point that I'm making. People who are
and let
religious.
me respond to y'all real quick,
Okay,
if you don't
cool.
mind, just real quick.
Hold up, brother. You gotta stop acting like a robot. I be telling you about this. You and Sergio got this problem. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jose.
I was saying the point I'm making is they can accept all of these traits about God that are like man because it suits the scripture. But the minute you say sperm, they got a problem with sperm. Why, if you're accepting all the other characteristics, what's the beef with sperm? Every
Because
man on this planet have sperm. Whether they work or not, we got it. So why God can't have sperm? Why God can't have a joint? Why God can't have testicles? You can't accept one
brother,
characteristic and say the next one is wrong because it's not in the Bible. Because the Bible talks about God walking on legs, talking with a mouth, seeing with eyes, touching with hands. So now all of a sudden, if God manifests, he ain't gonna have no penis? That ain't making no sense. If he manifests, he manifesting to look like a regular man because that is how he's supposed to have designed it. He's not gonna be missing a part like one of them Ken dolls.
Nah, my God ain't got no P word that you just used. My God ain't got none of that. Go ahead, Jesse. He on your top.
No. I'm talking to them because all of them call God a he.
Uncle Jose, you good, Uncle Jose. You on Jesse head, you got him in the corner, he woozy. Jesse trying to pay attention to y'all, you didn't snuck up on him. Go ahead, Jesse.
See, that's what we talking about. He got snuck up in
so
the
so
alley, man. You had to know.
so the thing is, brother, we're not supposed to say nothing about our Creator that we don't know, or things that are not true. So if our Creator said that he used his own sperm to create us, it wouldn't be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because he said it. But since he did not say this, it's a problem. People, when people fabricate something to fit their narrative, that's a problem.
Okay,
Regard
okay.
so that
So,
I'm
hey,
gonna agree with you there.
can I say
If we're
one thing
making an
real quick?
argument, hold on, yeah. If we're making an argument that someone's quoting a scripture that says something about sperm, then I'm gonna say
uh-huh.
I've never seen a scripture talk about sperm. If that's the case, then I'm still sticking to my original statement. But if it's a scriptural argument, there's no scripture that says that. But if God walks as a man, he still gotta have sperm.
All right, hold up.
Yep,
Go
yep. We
ahead,
don't we
y'all.
don't we don't believe
Hold
he
up,
walks as
Jesse.
a man.
Jesse, got something for you. Hold up. Go ahead,
And
y'all.
Jose, I wanted to add on to, and this is gonna also be a shot to both of the brothers, Chucky and Allah. But I want to add on to what the elder was just saying. If you know that when God first created man, He made him in His image by itself, alone. He made him in His image, and then He reached inside of him as He made him in His image and pulled out feminine product. But these brothers, they will argue with me and tell me God is just a man. But he pulled a woman out of the product that he said he made in his image.
You never had that argument with me. Why? Yeah, I done told you. Does not a man possess both the X and Y chromosome?
But this is what I'm saying. If you really catch what I'm saying,
I'm explaining to you what you're
you
saying because
can't
you're
put.
saying he's feminine. I'm explaining to you that men have both the X and Y chromosome They determine the sex gender of the baby. And yes, the man is both masculine and feminine. It's chromosome.
And my
I
thing is, brother, we don't refer to God as a man. So this is like totally outside the realms of Islam.
no, Jesse, that's not true. That's
It
not
is,
true.
brother. We don't.
No.
That's the whole point of Islam.
Every no,
Islam is
Jesse.
we're not like the Christians where we think Jesus is God, brother. We think that God is the one who created Jesus by
Hold up,
saying
hold
be
up,
and he
hold up. So
was.
you saying hold up. So you saying father and he is not in the Quran. He is not in the Quran.
Father is not in the Quran, and he is in the Quran, but it's before respect. Men have been given a degree of authority.
So I thought, ain't it he a man? Ain't
So
it
the
he
best
a
way,
man?
Now hold
but I'm saying, brother,
now
let
hold
me
on
finish.
now hold on
God, it's
now
out of
hold on
respect. Hold on,
now hold
let me
on.
just finish my hold on, let me finish my statement, brother, because I need y'all to grasp this. So it refers to him as he and we. Now this is a sign of respect. It's not because God is a
You just
man. It's because,
hold
brother,
up.
y'all
You
not even
just
gonna let me
called them a
finish.
him. You just called them a him. You said it refers to him as he. You just called them a him. You did.
But now here's the twist on
So
the
let me explain, brother, because I'm about to break it down. So it refers to him as he and we. Now this we is called a royal we or a majestic we, but it's a sign of respect. The reason why we call him rather than call him a she is because
So why don't call
men
him
have
she? So
men
why
have been given a
hold up. So why don't call Allah she as a sign of respect, brother?
now hold on,
because
Jesse.
men have been
Jesse,
given a
Jesse,
degree of authority over our women.
Jesse, let
So
me
with
help you
that
here.
being said,
Jesse,
you have to use the masculine.
Jesse, let me help you here. Let me help you here. I'm gonna help you here to pull you out of this jam. Here's my alley.
And I just want to let you know, brother, that is not realistic. We are in a pandemic. Nowadays, brothers going 50-50, brother, and the woman is understanding. So I don't know where you get that from. I think your religion is outdated, brother, or some type of control mechanism, brother. We going 50-50 with our woman, and they doing something. Even if they doing the laundry and doing the cooking and giving the top, that's 50-50 to us.
Now let me help. Now,
All right, brother. You go
Jesse,
you go
Jesse.
50-50 with your women, but man have been given a degree of authority over our women by what Allah has provided for us. So we are supposed to be the protectors and the
God
providers
can't.
for our women, while they are supposed to listen to us and be what is that word? They are supposed to be
Submissive is the word you want to use.
exactly. Thank you.
But let me help you out here, Jesse. All you have to tell them is this. Yes, people do use the word he or she, but the actual word Allah is gender neutral. It means the God. It
It,
has no gender to the
it's
word.
it's correct. That's correct. Except for we don't call him she at all.
The point I'm making is the word itself has
Hold on.
no
So
gender. So if you say she or if you say he, you can do that, or
Allah,
you can say
yeah,
they. The word itself has no gender. It means the God.
right.
So
You
according
can't
to
y'all don't
call.
you,
serve one
Hold
God
up. Let
then.
me say
Allah
this.
can be a
Let
he
me
or
say
a they.
this. Let me say this. You can't call him a he. You can't call him a he and say he created all of us. Realistically, that's impossible. Ain't no he creating nothing.
Our
No. I'm not making that argument.
our creator doesn't
Uncle
have a mate
Jose,
like
mute
we
your
do.
mic.
Wait,
We don't.
Uncle
but
Jose,
hold on,
mute
wait.
your mic. Go ahead, Jesse.
Our creator does not have a mate the way we do. So in the world, we have mates. We have male and female, regardless of it being plants, animals, human beings. We have a mate. Our creator does not have a mate. There's nothing onto him, or there's nothing like him.
All right.
Um.
All right.
So he's beyond comprehension.
All right. Go.
He's not a human
All
figure.
right. Hold up. Hold up. All
He
right. All right.
and he's eternal.
All right, brother. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead,
You
y'all.
notice him. You keep saying nothing like him, but you keep saying that it's the God, and it's not a sex on it. But then you're saying it's nothing like him, and then your Quran say that
Ah.
he made man in his image as well. So which one is
Ah.
it?
is man in his image?
Quran don't
What's
say
going
that.
on here?
Quran don't say that.
Who your Abrahamic faith don't got it right. You look, your Torah say, look, your Quran say hold fast to the Torah, and Surah chapter 3, chapter 2, verse 48. It say hold fast to the Torah. In the Torah, it says the man was made in God's image, right? So if the God in your Bible, look, if the God in your Bible say that is your Quran is validating the Bible, saying hold fast to the Bible, it says the man was made in God's image. And you saying you don't know if God is a man or a woman. So you saying that we are hermaphrodites? Are we androgynous?
I'm
No.
telling you that God is neither a man nor a woman. He is beyond our comprehension. The only reason we use he as a term of respect, being that he is a masculine term, and
But
Allah
Jesse,
has
you're
given
digging
has given the
Jesse.
masculine a degree of authority over the feminine.
Hey, watch this. Watch this. Hold up, Uncle Jose. You got the flow, but hold up. Uncle Lance. Uncle Lance gonna give us a straight up answer. Uncle Lance, you
But
there?
here's the thing. He's digging himself into a deeper hole because according to the meaning, you should really be calling Allah they, because it
We
has
do.
neither male nor female characteristics to it. It's
We
a
do.
they. You could say they or them.
We do call him they. We do call him we. But in some Quran verses he's referred to as and him.
Well,
So
then don't repeat those
on,
Quran verses.
I was just gonna say only because the Quran refers to him this way, we have the right to refer to him that way. We're not referred to him in no other way than what he's referred to himself.
He didn't refer to himself anyway because man wrote that.
But
But
the thing is, we believe, brother, we believe that the Quran is God's word sent down. So we believe it's the literal word of God, and God gave it to an angel to give to the Prophet Muhammad. It's his word sent down. We believe it's the infallible word of God. We don't the Quran is not inspired by God the same way that the Bible is. It's his
hey,
word.
Jose.
I'm with you.
Hey,
I'm
check
with
this
you
out.
on that. But at the end of the day, man has his hand in all of these things. And if you don't know the original language, then you don't really know what it says. Because you're going to tell me it have the Quran, then it have writings outside of the Quran of people who are supposed to be there as third-hand information. Then it have writings of other people to explain that writing. So it's a lot when you deal with what's considered Quranic writing. It's not just that book that they put in your hand with the surahs. It have tafsirs that explain that. Then it have hadith, which is something outside that's supposed to be from the companions. So if you don't know the original language of any text that you're reading, then you don't know what you're reading. That's where the Kemetic, Yoruba, if you don't know the original language, you don't know what you're reading.
Hey,
So
Surah chapter
outside of being
42,
the word
verse
of God,
1.
if you don't know the language, then you don't know what God said. If you believe it's God's word and you don't know the original language, then you don't know what God is saying. So it goes back to language anyway. It doesn't
Hey,
matter if
Jose,
it's
check
God's
this
word or
out.
not.
Hey, hold up real quick. Uncle Chucky is the only one up here saying God is a man. We got Uncle Lance, we got Jesse playing these goddamn games. Uncle
No,
Lance, unmute
I'm
your mic.
saying, I'm saying God is a man. Yes. In these texts, the reason why I would agree that God is a man, because all of the words in these books, except for Allah, they are masculine words. Allah is not a masculine word. So you
Now
should not refer to
I wasn't
Allah as
talking.
male.
You good, Uncle Jose. You good, Uncle Jose. I wasn't talking about you. Go ahead, Uncle Chucky. And Uncle Lance, you in the bushes.
I don't think God is a man. I think he's a male, but not a man.
What?
No,
That's
Lance,
the
don't do
same
that. Don't
shit.
do that.
Nigga
That's the
said the
same
same
thing, Lance.
shit.
Don't do that. Lance, don't do that. Don't do that.
He playing
That's the
games,
same
A
man.
thing.
man is a human.
Lance, that's
Hey,
the
but I
same
just
thing,
A man
want
bro.
to
is a
correct
human
Jesse
being.
on your lie. Jesse, I want to tell you on your
Bro, a
lie.
man is a
That's
Surah
the
human
same
chapter
thing,
being.
Lance. You're
42,
not
verse
doing that
1
to me.
says, God, in Surah chapter 42, verse 1 says, there is nothing like him, referring to Allah.
Bro.
It says, there's nothing like
Male,
him. him.
Male,
Hey,
male
we
is
good,
just a
we good, we
Hey,
gender.
read
good
read
on
that
it.
whole verse. I
All
Male,
right,
hold on,
read
hold
that
up.
whole
Hey,
verse.
we
I
good.
look,
We good on
look.
that conversation. Uncle Lance,
Okay, cool.
hold up, Uncle Lance, what the hell is you talking about? Oh, he's not a man. He's a male.
A man is a human being. He's a male.
A
He
male.
tripping. That's
Oh,
what
I
he
thought
did.
a
He tripping.
male was a human construct, come from human beings.
No, because you got male animals and all type of shit. What are you talking about?
Hey, you sound like some
Male animals?
you sound like some LGBT shit right now, man. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. See, now the Bible do say we creatures, so that's what misery be saying. You got some right there. But Uncle Lance, come on, Uncle Lance. So he's a
Man, listen.
masculine.
Hey, yo,
Go ahead.
listen. You're not gonna clown me for your
So
ignorance.
he's a
You have
masculine. So
male.
you saying he a masculine animal? What the hell is going on right here?
I didn't mention the animal. I said male.
He's trying to skirt around the fact that male and man really means the same thing.
Come on,
That's
Uncle
all
Jose.
No,
y'all,
man and
y'all
male.
just
You have a hold on. My dog is a male dog.
So you saying God is a male animal?
Man, is it a man?
Is God a male animal?
In this case,
Hell yeah, your dog a man.
Lance, in
Hell yeah,
this
your
case,
dog a
male
man.
and
The
man
Bible
is
say we
interchangeable then.
creatures. The
Don't do
Bible
that
don't
now.
delineate like science do. The Bible ain't scientific. It say we creatures. So nigga, we beasts. We fall. We all nigga. We together.
No, he's
Right beneath.
Hold up, Uncle Jose. Let him rock. Let him rock. He been on mute hiding because he know God a man. Go ahead, Uncle Lance.
No, I don't believe God is a man. I believe he's male. It's like male energy, masculine, masculine.
but that's
I don't think he's
but that's the thing, Uncle Lance. Wavy trying to explain to you, like, if you're gonna say he's a male, you're basically saying he's an animal. If you if
no.
you gonna say he's
I'm
if
not.
you gonna say he's a male but he's not a man, you're saying he's an animal. Cause that's why the only example you could give was your dog. Because only example you could give of that is animals. You're saying God is an
Ah,
animal.
ah.
I would say Allah is masculine. I would not go as far as to say he's a man or
Your
male.
scripture says he's a man. It says his creation was great.
That's what I'm saying.
Where does it say he was a man?
But see, this is
His
the crazy thing.
creation.
No, it's
His
talking about.
creation.
Listen, the scripture in the English is conflating the Father and the Son into one.
All right. Y'all-
Thank
So
you,
so
Kevin.
We
so
we don't believe that
so
in Islam.
let me ask you all a question. When the sun
I'm not Islam.
when the
I'm not an Islam.
when the sun came
I'm just
down,
I'm just
the sun
pointing out
came down
my faith.
the sun came down as a man, didn't he? Jesus, Yahshua, Jesus Christos, whatever name you want to call
And then
him,
you know what? This
he
is
came
like
down as a
watching
man,
children
right?
playing the same. You don't study. That's why y'all weak. That's why y'all arguing in
I'm
circles
asking y'all a
because y'all
question.
don't
I'm
study.
asking y'all a question. The person that called Jesus Christ or whatever his name was, did he come down as a man?
He didn't come down. He was born. Nigga, what are you talking about?
So he's a man then. You agree he's a man?
Yes, he's a man.
Okay, so God is a man.
No, Jesus
So
Christ is not God. What do you?
I didn't
Hey
I
man,
didn't
see,
say Jesus Christ is God. Cause that's the Father's son. So if he's the son of the Father, he's in the image of the Father, he's a man. The Father
Ah,
is a man, correct?
that is not
ah.
real, bro.
And that's
That's a
All of that
cut.
shit
exactly
is not real. It's
That's a
and
made
cut.
up.
and
It's
that's
a made up
exactly
deity.
that's exactly why the
Jesus
Quran
Christ is
gets
a
us away
made
from
up deity, bro.
that concept.
So
That's
you're saying
exactly
Jesus
why the
Christ.
Quran gets us away from that concept. The God
So,
in the Quran it says the similitude of Jesus is that of Adam. God said be and he was. There was no male intervention. We do not beget nor is God
Bro, the Quran is
begotten.
created after the Catholics then conquer everybody. Christianity and
Brother,
Islam is nothing but the dang on babies of the Abrahamic faith.
the Quran had to
Right.
of
come around because
Judaism is
y'all
what
got
you
it
mean.
wrong. The Quran had to come around because y'all had it wrong, and y'all were referring to Jesus
Bro,
as the Son of God.
nah,
bro, you gotta
The
remember,
Quran had to
nigga.
correct y'all.
Bro,
the Quran
bro, you
came
remember I
around
told you this, Jesse? You
because
remember I
God
told you this, Jesse?
made issue. That's where the Quran came, because God
You
made
remember I
promises
told
to
you this?
Abraham. So God gave the Ishmaelites the Quran to save a remnant of their people. That's why Ishmaelites have the Quran.
There's no such thing
Man,
as an
that's bullshit
Ishmaelite.
too. We ain't going for that
There's
shit
no
either,
such
bro.
thing as an
Come on, I'm
Ishmaelite.
gonna show
That's a
you how your
biblical
shit bullshit,
story.
right? See, look, Jacob, the word is given to Jacob, right? Ishmael and Jacob Ishmael was born way before Jacob. Okay,
That's
Jacob
not
words
real.
that's
That's a Bible
supposed to be in the
story.
Bible. Nigga, Ishmael was born way the fuck before Jacob. How does the Quran come them there 1,000 and some years later after the Bible or the Torah? You
It
sound
wasn't given
stupid.
to
You just
Ishmael.
sound
It
No,
stupid.
wasn't given.
You
the
just sound
Quran
Yeah,
stupid.
come
it
in
wasn't given.
You
700
just sound
AD.
stupid. Stop.
It wasn't given to Ishmael, dog. It was given to Muhammad. That's why.
Man,
No, that's
okay,
not what he's. That's not
when
what
you
he's
listen
saying,
to
Chucky. That's
which
not
is
what
the
he's saying.
descendant of Ishmael.
That's not what he's saying. He's
Who is a descendant of
saying,
Ishmael?
according to the biblical story,
And
Muslims believe that they are descended from Ishmael,
Mm-hmm.
which is Abraham's illegitimate son.
we don't
Yes.
believe that.
Okay.
We do not believe that. Just the
No.
Prophet
You
Muhammad.
don't believe that, but there are Muslims who do believe that.
Oh yeah, they do.
You don't believe that.
Don't. No. There might be some Muslims who are descendants of Ishmael, but a majority of us are not descendants of Ishmael. We are just followers of the
You know
Prophet
I'm
why?
Muhammad.
descendant of
We don't claim
America,
to be.
bro.
You know
I
why
know
you're
you
not a
not
descendant.
smoking.
Hold on. You know
I
why
agree
you're
with
not a
that
descendant
as
of
well,
Ishmael?
Jesse.
Because you're not an Arab. You're black. You
Exactly.
don't come
Okay.
from Saudi Arabia.
I
That's
agree with
why
that.
you can't be an Ishmaelite.
Yeah, Ishmaelites are Arabs,
That's
and I agree.
why you
I agree.
can't be an Ishmaelite.
I agree with what you're
So
saying
you're
as well,
following an
Jesse,
Arab religion, and you're
because
just as black as me, and that's what we're trying to tell you.
most
Stop
Muslims
following these people's
most
religion.
most Muslims
But
outside
what
of the
I'm
Middle
trying to
East are in
explain to
Africa.
you is, you don't have to
So,
be an Ishmaelite to be a believer in the Quran. The Quran is for the entirety of the world. So
No,
that,
it's not.
you know, it
no,
is.
it's not.
It's
That's
not just
not.
for the Ishmaelites. It's for everybody.
You
And
ain't.
that's what the Quran
No, it's not.
says.
Stop that.
It's just for the Ishmaelites.
It is
It's just for the Ishmaelites.
definitely not
The
for. It's
Muslim
definitely not for me.
Mecca, right?
It's definitely ain't for me.
It's
Not
like
the
I
way
told
you're
you.
putting it. If you could
It's
show
for
me,
it's for, it's for the
if you could
descendants
show
of
me, if you
Ishmael.
could show me that Muhammad was not a pale Arab, then I would agree with you.
And
I can
plus,
show you
on
in the
top
Quran
of
where
that,
it says
Jesse,
we came
ain't
for
your
the entirety of
cobblestone?
the world.
Where niggas love to. Hey, so on top of that, Jesse, ain't your cobblestone in Mecca? Which, if it was for the world, why wouldn't the cobblestone be worldwide like the pyramids?
Because the Mecca is where Abraham and Ishmael built the Kaaba. So
Man, we not
it's
going.
based off
You said we ain't got to be. It ain't about Abraham and Isaac.
it's based off of the building where Abraham and his son built.
But,
It's not
but Jesse, listen to what you just
if
said. You said it's given to all
Abraham,
mankind. Jesse, listen to
it
what you
was.
said. It's given to
Abraham
all
is
mankind.
Abraham not
So
is
therefore,
Abraham not the
Abraham
father
don't
of the
matter no
nations?
more. Abraham don't
Is
matter no
Abraham
more. It
not
shouldn't be
considered the
nothing
father of the
special
nations
set up
in
just
your
for him.
Bible? Isn't Abraham considered the father of the nations in your Bible?
Abraham is young, bro. He can't
Is
father the
Abraham
nations.
considered the father of your nations in the Bible?
What are we
Yeah,
even
he also got
arguing
a
right
daddy
now?
too. He also got a
Oh, no.
daddy in the Bible as well.
And his
What are
daddy
we?
was a pagan.
It don't matter if his daddy was a pagan. What I'm saying is, you saying he
Oh yes,
fathered
it
Allah
all these
does,
guided
yeah.
him.
nations, but these nations
Yeah,
was
Allah
still
yeah,
guided
living
you
him
in
to
the
can
the
say
straight
Bible.
that.
path.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what nation wasn't formed. I'm gonna tell you the only nation that wasn't
Nah.
formed at the time of Abraham, the Israelites. Everybody else was there. So what does
Incorrect.
that tell you,
Yeah,
bro?
you
Stop
Incorrect.
why?
playing.
Israelites
The
and
Israelites is the only
Ishmaelites.
ones that didn't exist. Everybody else
Yeah,
is there. So what does it tell
yeah.
you? That shit is made up, bro.
Nah,
Ishmaelites were there.
it should tell you. You should
Hey,
put two
look,
and
this
two
is gonna
together.
cut for the Bible right here. In
It should tell you
Deuteronomy,
that
in
the
the book of
people that is called
Deuteronomy,
out
it
of
says that
Africa
God,
is the
in the
tribe
book
of
of
Israel. That's what
Deuteronomy,
it should tell
in
you.
the book of
Y'all
Deuteronomy,
wild,
chapter,
man. Y'all crazy.
bro, in the book of Deuteronomy, it says that God gave Jacob his inheritance at the beginning. It gave him his inheritance at the beginning, according to this name, the sons of El, the sons of Israel, from the beginning. So if he did this from the beginning, when we go back to the book, Jacob and them wasn't even goddamn, the nation wasn't even formed yet. And then when you reading and Isaac and Jacob and all them, it says this is an allegory. It says the Bible itself tells you this is an allegory. Everybody know an allegory just means symbolic or a metaphor. So Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob never lived. Therefore, your 12 tribes is fake too.
Every time you use that, it uses
It's an
that word
allegory.
one time and you
It's
use
an
it out of
allegory.
context. Yeah, you know you a
Hey, it's
liar.
an
That's not what
allegory.
you said.
Just like Haile Selassie did live. We know he's not an allegory, but your Israelites is an allegory.
All right, hold up real quick. Uncle Jose, you was trying to say something.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, are you a Bible believer, Israelite? What is it? What is your
I
What's up with
study.
you?
I study.
That brother lost faith.
I study all the ancient texts.
Just
I like
lost.
to study. I like to study the ancient texts, because
Law. He's
what I started
lost.
to figure out is what these brothers believe in. They don't know that what they all their stories is in ancient Egypt during the stellar codes, during the solar codes. They had different religious codes that was actually in these codes. So I just study ancient texts, and what I find out from the ancient texts that was before the Bible, way before the Bible, they have a story of a tomb. They have all these stories that's in the Bible already. So that's why I find no reason to go into the Bible anymore, but to get my people out of it. So I go in there in the Bible and go into translations and show them that Christ rose up El Osar, which is the god Lazarus. I go in there and show them that this book is fraudulent, just like the Quran. Both of them are trash. They came to enslave our people, and they came to enslave our minds.
What did you
All right.
find in Egypt? What did you find in
I
Egypt,
thought
y'all?
you were.
When you went
Chucky,
to
what you
Egypt,
said?
what did you find, y'all?
I want to talk to and Jose was asking me a question, so I got you. I got you as
No,
we
no,
going.
no. Your name confused me, so I thought you was a Bible dude.
Ah, nah,
So
I
now that I
used to
know
be.
that,
That's why I got that name.
so now that
It
I
just
so
Nah,
so
nah,
now that
nah.
I know
Hell
that,
nah. Hell nah. You hold up, Uncle Jose. You don't know who said he is?
nah, I really didn't know. I really thought he was an Israelite. I swear to you, I
So
really
so
He
thought.
you
used to
don't
be.
so you don't know Seti the first or Seti the second from Egypt. You don't know General Sarasun Seti where he got the fucking name from. You don't know none of this.
What, you're confusing me. Repeat what you're asking me because I was saying something different. Repeat what
I
you're
look
asking
at
me.
his name. Look at his name and tell me how that look like an Israelite name.
What is the name? I can't see it on here. Tell
Oh,
me what it is.
you just going by us calling him Yah?
Yeah, what is the name? Repeat the name for
Never,
me
never
because I
mind,
can't
never
see.
mind. You probably never mind. You probably weren't looking at it. Y'all go
is
ahead.
Yah Seti. It's Yah Seti, but I had Yah
Oh, it
Ratazika.
is.
Yeah, it's
All
Yah
right.
Seti, but I had my name as Yah Ratazika before I learned better. You know what I mean? When I started to learn more going into the truth, and these brothers, these brother Jesse and Chucky. I think once people really start to realize that everything that Mesopotamia had, including their language and everything, came from Egyptian hieroglyphs, then maybe they would understand that if everything they had came from them and they were learning from them, then why wouldn't they take their belief system? They
Listen,
enslaved them.
listen.
You don't see
I'm with
Egyptians in
you.
Egypt today.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Seti. But here's the fact. I think Jesse gonna be a Muslim till he dead. You're never gonna get him not to be a Muslim. And I think for Chucky, if Chucky telling me he don't have no respect for ancient Egypt, then I there's a problem.
He tell me I'm in a white man mind frame for going back to Egypt as well. I'll be
Nah,
like, bro,
You said if I have no respect for
See,
Egypt,
see, and here's
yeah.
here's the thing, brother. God sent messengers over a course of time to different nations and different peoples. So I'm not denying that God sent a messenger to the Egyptian people, but with every time God sent a message, He improved it.
No,
So
no,
so
no.
you know
Hold on, Jesse. No, no,
here I
no,
believe in the final
How
revelation,
I
the
thought
Quran,
God was all powerful, all knowing.
nah,
Why the fuck
Jesse
is you
off there.
updating shit?
Now Jesse off there because
because
hold on, Jesse.
it
Hold
applied
on, no,
it
Jesse.
applied for a specific time.
So God
Jesse,
is an
the
iPhone. So
people,
God is an Apple iPhone. God got to update every year. God is an
Jesse,
iPhone. Your God is an iPhone now.
the people of ancient Kemet never said God gave me no scripture. They never use that word. They know writings in ancient Egypt that said God said nothing and nothing is a message from
All right,
God.
hold
They
up, Uncle
never said
Jose.
it.
Hold up, Uncle Jose. We're gonna get into that. But Jesse, so your God is an iPhone. Your God got to update every year. He got to send a new word every year. He got to update.
The Quran is going to be the final update. There is no update after the Quran, and the previous scriptures have been altered. So basically, he just got it like he made sure that we had the final revelation with the infallible word of God And with this last update, that's it. But yeah, he has sent messengers over a course of time. The people have deviated and got off track, and he supplied a new message.
All right, we ain't gonna duck no. Hold on, let me say this: we ain't gonna duck no smoke. So, yeah, Uncle Chucky asked you a question. Remember that question you got after Uncle Chucky. Go ahead, Uncle Chucky.
Hey Jesse, that's easily debunked because you're saying that's the final book. But I mean, the Quran don't got specifics like the Bible do. It don't describe God. It don't describe his titles. It don't describe his coming. It don't describe the people.
Are you crazy? It has all that.
Jesse,
the Quran has all that.
Jesse, you told me
you only have 30 titles. Jesse, we have 99.
Jesse, listen now, because you explained to me that the Quran says you have to die to see God. Everybody has to die before God comes, correct?
Correct. Because God is not going to walk the earth.
All right. Well, in the Bible, it doesn't say that. It says we're living with God. Do you see the difference?
Well, the Quran corrects you.
No, it doesn't.
The Quran corrects you.
It doesn't correct anything. It shows the Quran.
The Quran was to get you away from paganism.
No, it shows you the Quran
Chucky,
is the least. Because while we're living with God, you're dying. Do you see the
Quran corrects you, brother?
It's not a correction. I'm telling you what it says. You believe you have to die to see God, and the people who read the Bible say they're going to live and see God. It's two different teachings. Bro, if you understand the teaching,
no,
your teaching,
it's not, because your Bible says no man has seen God, but it says no man could see God, and if a man was to see God, that he would die. Don't it say that? Psalms 5:5 say no iniquity should stand in his sight, and it also says that no man has seen God, but then it'll turn around and tell you that Moses received the commandments from God.
All right. So do you understand?
So we got problems in both of y'all faith.
No, we don't have problems.
So, but
I can explain.
Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you for bringing forth that verse.
Let me explain that.
Thank you for bringing forth that verse. I believe that verse 100%. The Quran says you cannot see God beyond a veil. So when God talks to people, there is a veil between them.
All right. So let me explain that, because both of y'all are correct. Both of y'all have the damn veil. If y'all don't understand, both of y'all have the veil. Y'all can't see God. That's why you can't see Rastafari as God. Both of y'all have the veil. So, and you're just a man, yeah? You understand? You're a man. That's why you can't see God. You're not a spiritual creature. You're just flesh. So you can't see God.
Rastafari came out in 1930. We ain't talking about that. The Quran older than Rastafari, bro.
I'm trying to give y'all understanding, because y'all say things that you don't understand. I'm trying to give you understanding.
I'm trying to give you some understanding. You understand the Quran is older than Rastafari.
A man is someone who lives in the flesh, so he's unable to see God. He's unable to see God in a man. He's unable to see God in himself. So he cannot see God. That's why you go.
So God ain't a man, then, right? So God ain't a man. According to what you just said, Wavy, please
listen to me.
Hey, yo,
God
according to what you just said, God is not a man. According to what you just said.
A man is someone who lives in the flesh. That means he's a sinner. A sinner. That's what a man is. Someone who lives in the flesh. He sins. That's why God is flesh, but he's not a man, right? Because he doesn't sin.
Hold on. So God is a sinner. Brother? God is a sinner, because you said that a man is somebody that lives in the flesh that is a sinner, and you said God was a man. So is God a sinner?
I said God is a man who doesn't live in the flesh. Listen, brother, God is a man who doesn't live in the flesh.
Okay, my bad. Thanks for correcting. He said he don't live in the flesh. So how can he be a man if he don't live in the flesh?
Brother, when they're giving you the example of man and spirit, they're not talking about flesh. They're talking about the way that
you just said a man is somebody that lives in the flesh, right?
Brother, what the hell is on your head, brother? You think you Jesus?
Yeah, I got Islamic.
Is that a Hebrew Israelite?
Nah, brother, this is a
garment?
Muslim right here, brother. Yeah. I got my thobe on. I got my turban.
Oh,
you know
shit!
What I'm saying?
Jesse took his shahada.
You got his baby's bonnet on, man. Take your baby bonnet off.
Jesse took his shahada.
Hold on. Let me hop up in the car so y'all can see me real quick.
Man, you got to get into the light, brother. You got to go. You got to go to a place. Go home, brother.
Man, Jesse, you done threw on that skirt, man. That throw was a skirt, man. My wife got a throw, nigga. It got like the little tennis skirt spots on it.
Hold on, bro. I got a long one on too. Hold on, let me.
And nah, just get to the crib, gang. Just get to the crib. That way you can show it out.
Nobody want to see
Get
that
yourself,
shit.
get yourself home, brother. You just like Captain Tazoriak, brother. You got to go home.
Hey, Tucky, you can't laugh, man, because they said Christ had a goddamn throw bone too, and I can convict Christ right now by the law. You know I can convict Christ right now by the law, and none of y'all can argue with me. You know, hey, Wavy, nigga, put this in your arsenal right here. Put this in your arsenal right here. According to Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 5, did Christ break the law?
What's 22 and 5? Read it.
A man should not wear a woman's garment, and neither should a woman put on a man's garment.
Nah, he ain't break. When he
what
broke
is abomination to the Lord thy God?
When he broke that?
The girdle about the paps. That's a damn bra, nigga.
The what?
That's a woman's vesture. The girdle about the paps. The girdle about the paps. That's the woman's vesture.
That's a belt around his waist, dog.
Man, come on, man. Stop.
Hey,
wait,
that's a
put
belt
it up,
around
bro. They don't study enough, bro. They don't study enough, bro.
You need to stop it, man.
They don't study enough, bro.
Jesse on his way to the mosque. Jesse on his way to the mosque. They having a meeting.
Ain't even gonna be no niggas in
boy
there,
got
man.
Water bottles for the ox. Water for the ox. Jesse, you had to bring water for the ox. All right, so yeah, you said Jesus would, bro. What happened?
The girdle about the paps is like a bra, bro. It's for your titties. It's for a woman titties.
Uncle Chucky, what are you talking about?
I don't know what he talking about, man. That shit is a belt around your waist.
He said Christ was perfect and he kept the law. According to Deuteronomy 22, verse 5, he broke the law because it said man should not put on a woman garment, and neither should a woman put on a man's garment, for it is abomination to the Lord thy God. So if we're gonna look at, I'm gonna put this girdle about the paps. I'm gonna let y'all see this girdle about the paps is a woman vesture. The only reason they're trying to justify it, let me show you.
Look up the definition of pap.
Almost where origins. All right. All right, so look. Yep. So look, it was first likely a fragment of a quarry about two distinct things in historical origins: women wearing garments, which was these women's were perhaps were girded about the body. Just like he was girded about the body or girded about the paps, it said it was girded about the body, and the origin of the term of the pap is it's an Israelite word for breast. So the girdle about the paps, he had something on his brow, nigga. It ain't had nothing to do with no belt. It's like a girdle, like a bra. So Jesus broke the law. Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 5 says that we should not wear, a man should not put on a woman's garment, nor should a woman put on a man's garment.
Well, the correct definition of the word paps for a woman is for her breast, and for a man is for his chest. So there's the definition for a man as well. It's not just for breast, and it's just not strictly a feminine thing for a woman. And I'm sure you see that.
But bro, the origins of it, where it came from, it was first. It was made for a woman first.
It don't matter what
Look
it was
at
made
the origins
for.
where it come from.
I'm telling you,
Look
the
at
full
origins
definition.
where it came from.
It has the masculine meaning around the chest as well.
No, we're talking about before the Bible. Look, bro.
It's reaching, but I'm always show you.
Hold on. In Near Eastern cultures,
we got the boy in the building. We got your boy in the building. Hold up, we got the professor.
Ah, you Silky D, man. Silky D ain't talking about nothing. What's up, Silky? But yeah, so yeah, a woman's clothing and especially her hair
Yeah,
covers
yeah.
often status.
Mic check.
So yeah,
Anybody
Christ
hear
broke the
me?
law, bro.
Go ahead, Silk.
Yeah, man. So let me lay down some knowledge on y'all. I'll drop y'all with a couple quick gems. Y'all ever heard of Saint Augustine? A hippo?
You talk about what you've been posting in the chat.
Man, this nigga is wild, man. He think we don't be tapping in and paying attention, man. He about to start talking about the goddamn Berbers. This nigga
Yeah,
about to,
man.
we wasn't even about to bring up this nigga about to start talking about the Berbers, gang.
You know he is.
Yeah, nigga, you been spamming it in the chat, nigga. Yeah,
Yeah,
nigga.
man. Yeah, I got to teach the lessons, bruh. So already. So the origins of the Western train of thought in Christianity, the whole thing is based off of St. Augustine. But hold up, though. But guess what? It get a whole lot deeper than that, though. Check this. Let's peel back the layers. Y'all ever heard of St. Mark?
Go ahead, gang.
Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Go ahead.
I bet. So yeah, so Saint Mark. So check this right here. So Saint Augustine, which is the most significant guy that gave Western Christianity to, that's basically Europe and Asia and whatnot like that. So that's Saint Augustine. He's influential from about 300 AD CE time. You know what I'm saying? But check this though. So your boy Mark, he's in the Bible. Guess what both of these people are? They're both Berbers. So Mark in the Bible is a Berber, and Saint Augustine is a Berber also.
He a false ass prophet. So he a false prophet. What was it supposed to validate? Still, Mark a
the
false
disciple?
What you
prophet.
mean they was
All
making it
the
up as they was
New
going?
Testament false prophets. All the prophets is Old Testament false prophets. So what was it supposed to prove?
What was they what?
What was it supposed to prove?
Well,
They was
that,
false
that nah, that the origins of the Bible is from Berbers. Berbers
Man,
are giving
get
you your
that shit
Bible.
out. Man, get out of here, man, with this shit. We already know that the Bible is Biblos, nigga, a compilation of books. It came from a little bit of everywhere. You can't just put it in
I
one
just
direct.
told you, look it up, brother. Look it up. I just told
Bro,
you.
I study it daily.
You don't did you and all that studying? You didn't know Mark was a Berber.
Hey,
Saint Augustine was a Berber.
Silk. It don't matter. It don't matter if the nigga was a Berber. He was a fucking convert. He went against his people.
Who told you that?
Let me ask you
Where
this,
you
Silk.
see that
What's
at?
your
Where you reading that at? Show.
let me ask
Show me the Bible originated in North Africa. Show me that.
What you mean? I just told you Mark is a Berber. Saint Augustine is a Berber. You
He
don't
didn't
get the
write
Bible without them.
he didn't write the Bible, brother.
You
It's
don't. The
still
Bible that you got
ain't
today
other nigga
is
who
coming
told you
from
that.
Saint Augustine.
And the fact that his name is Saint Augustine tell you that he was a convert, brother.
Okay, time out, time out. Let me break this down for y'all. Let me break this down. Let me now. Yeah, it gets deeper. I know, right? So check. Yeah, tell me about it. So Saint Augustine. So not only does he give the Western thought and Christianity, he is the first one to take I think historical and global accounts and mix it with the religion. That's another thing that he's known for. So, but
He's
he's the
right.
one. Saint Augustine took Paul. Slow down. Saint Augustine
Right.
took Paul's translate. He's the one that translated Paul's workings
So he's
and
a writer.
information, supposedly.
So you're a liar.
But y'all are getting it from
I'm
Augustine.
just saying though, so you're a liar then, right? Because remember, I showed you.
What
that.
you mean? What's lying?
I showed you a minute ago that Mark came from where? Libya.
Mark's a Berber. He's from Libya.
I showed you that, right? A long time ago.
That what? What do you mean you showed? You haven't showed? No, I just told you.
Go look at
I
your
just
inbox.
showed you.
Go look at your inbox.
What are you talking about?
And see who
What
showed
are
you.
you? I'm on the panel right now. What are you? I'm on the panel. What are you talking about? Look at my inbox. I'm on the stream right
I'm
now.
talking about looking at the conversation that we had about a year ago.
You ain't showing nobody nothing. I'm showing you.
Information. But look, I'm telling you,
I'm proving to you that he's a Berber. Mark is a Berber and St. Augustine is a Berber. And those are two influential people to Christianity. You don't get it without them.
Prophets, bro.
So what are you saying, Silky? You saying
You said-
Berbers? You're saying Berbers?
You don't get the Berber. You don't get the Bible without Berbers. Period.
Don't you?
Not,
If you
not,
talking about
not
New
the Bible
Testament,
necessarily. You mean Western
You don't
Christianity.
get none of that. You don't get no modern scriptures. You don't get no new workings. You don't get no books. You don't get none of that theologian stuff. The whole concept is Augustine.
Well, it's the same thing.
Man,
It's
you
the same thing. You got to
man.
understand what Yah is saying. They got to be converts because that's when the Bible started getting effed up in its understanding. Is with all these new people coming in with their new words.
They're not converting. They're just taking on a different culture. But it's still made up of their own people, though.
That's called conversion.
It's just later down the line. They're not converting to nothing. They're still Berbers. They haven't stopped being Berbers.
Bro, don't you know Jamaicans?
Hold on, wait. They haven't stopped.
We still say we
You know what? Man learn by being shown. So let me show you. You know what? Let me go and pull the source out for you then. Let's go ahead and read it. Let's see if he stopped being a Berber. Let's see if we get any depictions of St. Augustine dressed as a Berber or dressed as a Christian.
He ain't stopped being a Berber.
What?
He obviously stopped following what the Berbers believe and came up with this Western Christianity. That's what happened, brother. He's a convert.
No, actually, what y'all are getting is a mix. You just don't comprehend it.
He wasn't teaching our Mosaic customs. He was teaching Christianity, brother. Cut it out. He's a convert.
Hey, tell him, so Muslim Berbers.
That's basically what Silk's saying, though. The Berbers are the one who stole the African culture and helped the Europeans change the doctrine.
The Berbers are from Africa. How are they stealing it? Exactly. How are you going to say people that are indigenous to Africa are stealing? What sense does that make?
So they're the ones
are you serious?
African culture and gave it to the European for them to change it into that Roman shit.
Oh, let me break this down for y'all.
I don't know. That's what I'm getting.
Let's break it down, man. Y'all need to get, man. Y'all are
all these people are Berbers.
Let's get into it. Hold on.
These Africans took the culture and gave it to these Europeans.
Hold on. Let's get into it. All right. We got to educate around here. We don't want to just speculate. All right, here we go. I got the source on the screen, yo. All right, so let's get into it. So St. Augustine was indeed North African, likely Berber descent, born in Thakasti, modern South Aras, Algeria. Algeria. Now, who's in Algeria? What do you? That ain't Africa now. That ain't African now, right? But we're in Algeria. Let's keep going. To a Berber mother, Monica, and a Latin father, identifying himself as a Roman African. A Roman African.
Damn,
exactly. So his family had,
hold up, gang. Hold up, gang. You bringing a 50-50 to the conversation.
Who said that? He's from Africa.
I just
said. What is 50-50 when you're from Africa?
Hey, Wavy, what
was his daddy? What was his daddy?
Roman African?
Nah, brother, that ain't what it said. Read it again.
Nigga, he's black. This is the picture.
What?
You don't see the picture, Wavy? Do you see the picture?
What the daddy was? What the daddy is?
A black Roman?
Nah, that ain't what it say, gang.
Or a black Latin. So you don't comprehend black Latin or black Roman. So it's no such thing as a black Latin.
So you gonna lie on the source? You gonna lie?
So I'm making it up now. Is he black or not? This ain't my picture.
Hold up,
This ain't a picture. These ain't
what
pictures
it
of me.
say? What it
These
say
ain't
the
pictures
daddy
of me
is?
right here.
Silk, what it say the
So this
daddy?
okay. This Latin.
What
All
it
right. This Latin or wavy
what it say the
right here.
daddy
And these
is?
two niggas. These are Mexicans to these
What it
guys.
say his
This is a
daddy
Mexican to
is?
these two niggas
It say
right
his
there.
daddy was a
That's
Latin.
Mexican.
Just be real with the people, gang. They
He
watching you.
spoke okay. He black Latin. You think Latin ain't got no black
It
people?
don't say
You
black
think it ain't no
Latin.
black
You
people in
added that. It
Spain?
don't say
Wavy.
you added black
You
Latin,
niggas want
Silk.
to stand on that?
Silk, you adding black Latin. Sergio gonna be mad
I
at
added
you.
black Latin.
Misery gonna
No,
be
let's
mad
read it.
at you.
Let's read it again.
Martin gonna be
Let's read
mad
it
at
again.
you.
Let's read it again. North African, Berber descent, born in Pakistan, Algeria,
What a mama.
to a Berber mother and a Latin father,
Right, Latin. So he a
identifying
50. Hey,
himself
Silk,
as
Silk, Silk. We understand. That's why you riding with
yeah,
these
Roman
niggas, because they
African,
50-50s and you a
Latin
50-50.
father that
Silk, Silk,
identified as
Silk,
Roman
Silk.
African.
The reason why
Hold on,
you
let me read
riding
my
with the
source.
Berbers,
Let me read my source.
hold
Let
up.
me
You
read my
already read it.
source.
You already read it.
Latin
Brother,
father
you already read it.
identifying
Hold up.
himself
1
as
second.
a Roman African.
All right,
What
hold
is
up.
a Roman
You already
African?
read it. You already read it.
What is a Roman
All
African?
right, hold up. This is what I'm saying. You riding with the Berbers.
What is a Roman
Hold up.
African?
You riding with the Berbers because you know they 50-50s.
What is a Roman
Hold
African?
up. You riding with the Berbers because you
We
know
saw
they.
the Latin
All right,
part,
let me
but he
mute you out.
identifies as Roman
You probably
African. So
can't
what
hear
is
me. You probably can't hear me. Let me mute you out. You riding with the Berbers because they 50-50s and you know you a 50-50 gang. So stop playing these games.
Hey, Wavy, you see, I called it before he even read it. What he reading is saying the same thing I just said. These are the people who helped the Romans. And
what
the
part
people
of black and black don't y'all comprehend? What part of his mother is Algerian, his father's African? Y'all don't comprehend that?
It don't say his father is African. You just
His
lied on your
father,
Silk. Hey,
Latin
Silk, we got
father,
eyes, gang. We
Latin
got eyes,
father,
brother. Silk, we got
identifying
eyes, Silk.
himself as a
Let me
Roman
meet
All
you
right,
out.
last
Let
time
me
I
African.
had a
meet you
mega
out.
celebration.
Let me
I
meet
got
you out.
y'all
'Cause you
ready.
want to lie.
That's why
You
I'm
want to
taking.
keep lying for no reason. Why lie? Just say, hey, I'm riding with these mixed niggas because I'm mixed, and that's how we rocking. But don't come on. His brother was his daddy was Latin, brother. His daddy was Latin, brother. He could be African. Jesse black. Jesse father is Mexican. Mama black. So brother,
So
you can
what
be
did he
mixed.
identify in, Wavy? Let's do
You can
source
identify,
comprehension.
brother. You and Jesse identify as black.
What?
I'm just
What did
saying,
he
don't
identify
ignore.
as?
Hold up. I'm saying, don't ignore that Latin father, because that's why Misery, Martin, and Angel gonna get on your top.
About Roman African. You don't comprehend that part. Y'all don't. You don't see the picture. Yeah, that's real Latin. That's a real Latin guy right there. He's super Latin. Oh my God, super Latin.
And he look
All
like
right,
Misery.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask
Nah,
you a
let me keep
question.
reading my source, man, cause y'all crying.
Hold
No,
up,
it
hold
said.
up, Silk.
Hold
Hold up,
on, let's
gang.
get it. His ethnic
Hold up,
background
Silk.
included Berber,
Silk, hold up. We
Latin,
having
and
a
Phoenician
conversation.
influence.
Hold up, Silk. 2 people left. Hold up. Let Uncle
But
Chucky
y'all
ask you a
dying on
question.
this source. This guy,
Hold
I
up.
ain't even got into his accolades
All
yet.
right. You killing people. All right, you killing people. Well, hold up. Uncle Chucky
African
got a
American
question.
Registry.
All right.
The
You
hell?
killing people. So, all right, you won.
Big
Hold up.
killing.
Hold up. Uncle Chucky got a mute out. Uncle Chucky got a question. Hold up, gang. Damn.
I just got one quick question, brother. I just want to say, because you keep on saying he's a Roman African, what does that actually mean? Because I mean, if an African go on and take on Chinese culture, he's no longer African. He's taking on another culture. So it don't matter if he's black. It doesn't matter if the picture shows that he's black, brother. He's calling himself a Roman African, meaning he's taking on the Roman culture. He's no longer an African for real, no matter what color of his skin is.
Well, you're talking about something that's happening later, and then you're trying to mix like him being repping the Roman or whatnot like that. That if that's who was in rule at the time or whatnot, that's who they're gonna be rocking with. I mean, if he's a Roman and he helped make Roman what it is, this guy is making Rome. I don't think you're comprehending it. Like they
Hey,
built, they built it. They're the
backstabbing,
ones that you
backstabbing
know.
ass
No,
Moors.
because it's African
Backstabbing
origin.
ass Moors. You
Oh, you're not
backstabbing.
comprehending.
Good
It's
slave,
African origin.
good
It's
slave,
African
wanderer of
origin.
the seas. They know how to ship sail the seas. Good slaves. Yeah, you goddamn.
Okay,
You right.
now
You right.
let
Yeah, we
me
agree
break
with
this.
you.
This is where y'all die out in the source. This is where you die out in the source. His mother, Berber roots and local culture. Berber roots, local culture. Now, everybody, where are the Berbers at? Are they in Africa? Yes or no?
So why the fuck is he shaping Christianity? What the fuck is he doing
Are
with
they in
Christianity on his
Africa?
mind?
Yes. Is the Berber culture
So
African?
so
Yes
so
or no?
why did he
Before we
go
move
against his
forward,
mama?
I need
Why
to
did
make
he
sure
go
y'all
against his
comprehend this.
mama? Hold up. Why did he go against his mama and start
Who
worshiping
said
this
that?
Roman religion?
I need to make sure we comprehend this
I
first.
need to make sure you
What
know
are the
you got a
roots?
flip flopping
What are the
ass nigga
roots?
that you got in
What are
front
the
of.
roots? The
You
roots
gotta.
are what?
Why did he
What's the local culture?
dismiss?
What is
Hold
the
up.
local
Hold
culture?
up. Hold up. Why did he dismiss his mama local Amazigh culture and
Where do
start
you read that at?
worshiping
Where are you
Roman
reading it at? Wait,
and start
so
worshiping Roman
where you see
Jesus?
that at? Where are you reading that at? Where
You
did
just
you
said
read
his
that?
mama.
Where are you reading that at? So you're
A
adding to the
pseudo
story.
always dies
If
at
you
a
gotta add
pseudo
to the story,
always dies at their
that's what you gotta do, man. Add to the
screenshot.
story.
A pseudo
Right.
always dies at their
So
screenshot.
Berber roots and local culture of his homeland
Right.
shaped his African identity.
Right.
Y'all don't comprehend none of that. All that right there is too much for y'all to
We
comprehend.
good. Keep
Let's keep
going.
going. A fact. Often, Dan, I'm hitting you with facts. I'm nasty with this work. A fact often emphasized in modern discussion about his heritage. Now let's keep going. Let's break down what he's doing and stuff like that. All right. Augustine himself as a Augustine saw himself as a Punic and an African, writing of Africa, acknowledging his regional identity. While his mother, yep. So let me see. He grew up in Latinized Roman colony with strong local Berber influence, with his figures like Apelles and Patagias mentioned as fellow Africans. Notes of the African registry. Y'all don't even comprehend how much African this is. All right, so yeah, man, your boy Augustine's
Sound
mother.
like you about to lead us into the conversion process.
Nah,
That's what it sounds like.
hold on, now I'm about to hit y'all with what he's known for.
Oh no, you ain't gotta hit us with nothing, brother. You praising a goddamn you showing what the Berbers were actually was, what my bad. You showing what the Moors actually was, and they were traitors against their own people.
Let me get back to educating y'all because y'all are way behind and y'all need to learn. So let's
That's all
go.
he's doing, Wavy.
Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. So Saint Augustine, born in North Africa, modern Algeria, 354 AD, was of Berber heritage, but raised in a Latin-speaking Romanized environment. He became a pivotal Christian figure, bishop, and doctor of the church.
Hold on. He was born where?
In Algeria.
How the fuck he got a Christian? What the hell is you talking about, brother?
They were educated, Wavy. They wasn't stupid. They was smart. They spoke
Nah,
multiple languages.
that's not it. That's not it. You got to listen to what he said, Wavy.
That's not it.
Algeria was a Romanized population, so Algeria was already Romanized.
But what was the local culture?
You still had but you still had indigenous
Yeah,
Algerian cultures, what
that
they would
part.
call rich. Hold up, Silk. You still had indigenous Algerian cultures, what they would have called paganism, witchcraft, etc. I'm saying, Silk, if he was born in Algeria, how the fuck he got into Christianity, brother? That mean he converted.
Let's finish reading the
He was
story.
born into it.
Let's finish reading. Hold on, let's finish reading. So you don't know, you still not, you're missing it. He became a pivotal Christian figure. So this fool right here is giving you your Christianity. You don't even get Christianity without him because he is a pivotal figure. Okay, so without Jordan, you get no bulls. So let's keep going. Bishop and Doctor. Yeah, y'all don't get no Bible without Berber. So every time you touch that Bible and read any of that religious crap, just know it's like it's Berber origin. So yeah, believe that. Real facts. Facts over bullshit. So let's go. Heavily influenced by his African roots and the vibrant. So let's keep reading. A doctor. So my God, my Berber, but the God is giving you Christianity. You wouldn't have no church, nothing if it wasn't for this guy right here. The pivotal Christian figure, bishop and doctor of the church, heavily influenced by his African roots and
Right,
the
hold up, Silk. Go ahead, Uncle Chick.
African roots, sacrifice.
Hold up. Go ahead, Uncle Chick.
Yeah, what's up, Chucky?
I mean, everything you saying is facts, Silk. I'm believing you, but you're just proving the point of what I told Wavy earlier. Like these
You
people
didn't know
came
that.
and they mess with the Bible. That's what
Did you
basically
know
you're
he was
talking
a Berber?
about.
Did you know
And
you on Berber teachings?
these black
Did you know you
Africans,
reading the Berber Bible?
these
You
these
know,
Berbers, these
you know they
Berbers,
gave you your Bible, right?
these Berbers who were
The Berbers.
Romanized, they came and they took the African culture and they perverted it and gave it to the Europeans. That's
So
what
they gave a
basically
mix. So they remixed. So they whipped the product. Yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't know. You don't get the Bible without the Berbers. You don't get Christianity without the
but
Berbers. So every
Western
time you think of anything
Western
religious,
Christianity,
just know it's Berber origin.
Western Christianity is the devil's religion, dog. It's false doctrine, and the
They just
Berbers
told
gave
you
it.
African
And the
roots.
Berbers,
Hold on, wait. So what are African roots?
you're explaining to us how the Berbers gave us this
What
devil's
are
religion.
African roots? What are African roots? What does that mean?
You're
So
explaining that the Berbers gave the world this devil doctrine that we think the Romans gave it to us. Is the Berbers that stole it out of Africa and taught it to the Europeans, and the Europeans gave it to the world. The
Yeah, hey,
devil's doctrine.
Silk, we agree with you. We agree
I
let me
with
agree
keep
with you.
reading. Nah, hold on. Let's keep reading. Y'all gotta learn. Y'all, because y'all know you don't know nothing about. You don't know your Bible is Berber, so I gotta keep teaching. Yeah, every time y'all pull out that Bible, it should have been Berber, not Bible. They misspelled it. So let's keep going. So African roots and the vibrant, and I ain't even done because I'm about to move to Mark after I get
you. All
out to
right,
say I
you
was trying to
won.
hit
You
y'all with Mark.
won.
No, it's sometimes a schismatic Christianity of the region, notably battling Donatism, Denotism, Berber strong movement, and shaping Western theology. And shaping Western theology. Do you know what that means when they say the Western theology? They talking about Europe.
Yes, they gave the world the devil's doctrine. The
Look,
same thing they said.
it's African. I don't know why you keep saying. I guess well, whatever. Calling it Africa the devil. Then all right, fine. So
Nah,
with
it's
the
not
words like
African. It's not
it's not
African. So
African.
they didn't give them the true. They gave them
It's
bullshit because
Berber.
they didn't understand.
It's all right, man. We gonna get to the facts, bro. Let's not be blind about the things. Let's not wander around aimlessly. So and shaping. So a Berber strong movement and shaping Western theology with works like Confession of City of God. His family was ethnically Berber. Yep, that part. Let me see. All right. Movement deeply rooted among the Berber population, like clerical purity. All right. His North African home was a hotbed
Hey,
of
bro. Hey, bro. We
theological.
agree with you, bro. We got some other topics we want to talk to you about, bro. God
Let's
damn,
go.
bro.
Let's go
You
to Saint
good?
Mark. Let's go
You
to Saint Mark
good?
then.
All right.
I want to go to Mark. Let's go to the Gospel of Mark.
Hold up. Silk, brother. God damn, brother. Silk.
Take the
You
what's
need
his
your
name?
own show, brother. You need your own show. Hold up, Silk. I got a question for you. I got a question.
What's up?
Do you feel like do you feel like do you feel like Jesus was a real person that died for your sins, brother?
Hell nah, nigga. This shit we wrote for y'all niggas for like y'all bedtime stories. Yeah, this is a bedtime story for y'all, nigga. This is what we used to read our kids and shit to go to bed to.
All right,
This is bedtime story shit.
hold up. Now we got Haley Selassie, brother. Haley Selassie, do you believe that he is God, brother? Phil, do you believe Haley Selassie is God?
You say you asking me?
Yeah.
What? Who? Nigga, stop playing, man. If you ain't saying Berber Amazik, bro, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You
Haley
ain't even
Selassie
doing.
looked like a Amazigh.
No, if you ain't got no Berber teachings, bro, you ain't worthy. You need to learn the ancient teachings. If you ain't got the history, how you gonna know? You gonna be out there blind.
You just said the ancient teachings is the Bible. He taught the Bible.
No, I'm just saying, nah, he ain't teaching it right though.
Man, you don't even know. Hey, Uncle Chucky, tell him who Haley Selassie. You don't even know who we talking about, gang.
You don't even know, yo.
All right, so check this. So let's get on the Mark. Let's move on to Mark now.
Man,
Now I'm about
Silk.
Nah, we
That
on Mark now.
conversation. Hold up, Silk.
I'm taking Jesus next.
All right, hold up. That conversation is not for us right now. We talking about this. We trying to let you know who is Haley Selassie and Rastafari, brother. And you need to get acquainted before you just
If he
flabber
ain't
off.
Reverend Berber, then he out of pocket.
This ain't, huh?
If he ain't Reverend Berber, he out of pocket. If he ain't Amazik, if he ain't
All
Shillak,
right, hold
he
up.
out of pocket.
You gotta find out first.
I
Uncle
gotta find
Chucky.
out what.
Hold up. Listen to Uncle Chucky. Uncle Chucky, go ahead and fill him in, man.
I mean, he was the king of Ethiopia, dog. He was also like Northern African is Ethiopia, so you know he's part Berber as well.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah, tell me something I don't know.
I'll just ask you one thing, Silk. In all this that you're saying, oh, I'm a Zing Berber, what does that mean? Who's your God?
What you mean? Who's my God? Ain't are you talking to the God?
Oh, all right, so you worship yourself?
No, I am the Most High.
So you worship yourself?
I don't. You think gods worship themselves?
I mean, yes.
You're
You're saying
thinking
you're
like a human. That's so you're thinking like a non-God. Gods
no.
don't worship themselves.
I'm saying you have to understand. You're saying you're a God. That means you worship yourself because God doesn't call himself God.
Do you think a God needs worship?
He doesn't have to call himself God
Do
because
you,
his
do
word
you,
he is.
so you think a God
He never
needs
called
like
himself God.
you think a God is like some type of Never Land fairy or something that you got to
No,
clap to make come alive or something? Like, what you
no,
think God needs is a Santa Claus in his sled that he needs cheer and spirit so his Santa sleigh will fly? Is that your God? Is that how God operates? We
no.
all got
See,
to pray to God for God to come alive.
you talking like y'all now. Y'all been watching too much TV in America, bro. You feel me?
Yo, man, let me hit you with the source, man.
I'm talking about a real man and real Black history, brother. I'm not talking about no fairy tale. I'm talking about real history, facts.
Yeah, well, I got a source. You got a source? Where's he from, man? What language you
I
speak?
mean, y'all have to understand. It's a certain thing where like this man was the most photographed man in the time. He did the most for Black people in the time.
Photograph.
And
What
listen,
year you talking?
it's a funny thing.
Photograph. Hold on. What
Listen,
year you what? What year you talking?
he was crowned 1930 in Ethiopia. 1930.
1930. Hey, look here, bro. Hey, be clear, cuz. Hey, look here, dude. I'm over here talking about ancient times. You over here. I'm in 300 AD, 100 B. You know, you over here talking about some goddamn 1930. For real, bro? Really,
Yes,
cuz?
Silky for real,
Is that
because
the
it makes
conversation we was
Silk,
having, dog?
Silk. Understand?
You got the nerve.
I'm
All
talking
right,
about
come on,
things.
gang. You
I'm
gotta
talking
stop
about
gang
things.
banging. Stop
I'm talking.
gang banging on this,
Let,
Silk.
let me get
I'm
my
talking.
source out there.
Nah, he sound
All
crazy.
right.
He sound crazy. He
So
sound crazy. No,
I'm,
no, no, no. Silk.
I'm
You
on
sound
St.
crazy.
Mark now.
I'm
Now
talking
I'm
about
taking
things.
Mark. Y'all can
I'm
have
talking about
Paul.
things right now that's going on in
Paul
our
is
time
South
that I can
African.
see.
Y'all
Now
can have Paul.
you talking about shit you can't see 400 years ago, brother. You
All
can't
right, let
see
me
shit
get
that
to
you
my
talking
source,
about.
bro. That's fine and then. Let's get to the source. Let's get to the scholars.
Can you see anything you
Let's get
talking
to the
about, brother?
scholars.
Can you see any?
Let's get
Can
to
you
the
see any of this
scholars.
old ass ancient Berbers you talking about? Can you see any of
So
them? All
Saint
right, so
Mark,
you talking about
y'all.
shit you can't see, man.
They call him John Mark in the
Understand that,
Bible
bro.
and
You
whatnot. You
crazy.
know what I'm saying?
I'm dealing
They
with
say he
I'm
wasn't a
dealing with
barber
my
himself,
reality today.
but
You're dealing with thousand
can
years
I
ago
read the
about
source,
shit that you
brother?
can't see, man.
Can I read the source, brother? Can I see what the
Bro,
scholars say?
man, fuck the scholars, dog. I'm asking you,
Fuck
who's
the
your God?
scholars now. Now it's
You say
fucking
you're your God. You say
Silk.
you're your God, bro. You say
We
you're
want to
your
just
God.
have a conversation with you. We don't want
Yes,
to.
man. Let's have a conversation, man.
I'm
We're not gonna
trying to
listen to you.
read.
We're not
Okay,
gonna
can
listen
I
to
read
you
my
read, dog.
source?
This ain't
Okay,
kindergarten. This ain't kindergarten.
if we're
We're gonna
gonna
listen to
have a
you read to us.
conversation, I want to
Yes, we're
go
not gonna
over
listen,
source comprehension. So
bro.
let me
We're not
read
gonna
the
listen to you. We're
source.
not gonna listen to you read to us all day long. This is not kindergarten class, bro.
After I
We
do
don't.
this,
We
I'm
don't
done with
listen to you
y'all.
read.
After
We
I
don't
do
let
this,
you
I'm
read already.
done.
We don't let you
You
read
didn't even
already,
know he
bro.
was a Berber. You ain't even know he was African. You ain't
Bro,
had no clue none of this was African.
we want to ask you questions about what you've been saying. That's what we want to do. We don't want to listen to you read no more. We want to
Questions.
have a conversation now about what we've heard you say. That's how this
Oh,
goes.
so did I make something up? Did I lie about something?
We want to have conversation. That's what we're trying to have, bro. If you can't
Okay,
have
good.
conversation and stop going back to trying to
Can I
read and have
read
a
the source for
conversation.
the people? First, let me read the source for the
Go
people at home. If you
ahead.
don't
Go ahead.
mind, brother, please.
Go ahead.
Kindly. Thank you so much, man. This is gonna be short, sweet. It ain't gonna be long. All right,
All right.
Saint Mark, down in the Bible, not a Berber himself, but was a Jew born in Cyrene, a city in North Africa, modern day Libya. Modern day, back to Libya. Yeah, we all know about Libya, where the indigenous population includes the Berber tribes. Yeah, no shit. According to the Coptic church tradition and African Christian memory, Mark's family was a tribe of Levi and lived in Cyrenaica, or whatever, but migrated to Palestine, Jerusalem, and gained in Galilee. Due to civil conflicts and attacks by Berber and Ethiopian tribes. I'm guessing those are other tribes that was gang banging. I guess the other tribal people who were hostile at the time. So yeah, that's understandable. Mark's connection to the Berbers is primarily through his missionary work. After his initial journeys to Paul and Barnabas, and later with Peter, Mark returned to the country of his birth. He is accredited with evangelizing Egypt and the region of Panopolis, and where the gospel spread among various ethnics, including Greeks, Romans, Jews, and native Berber tribes. He established the church of Alexandria, an important early Christian center. God dang. I know, right, Wavy? I know, right? Tell me, hey, I know, dog. You can burn it now, bro. Now you can burn it for real, dog. If you want to burn it, now you can set it on fire, bro, for a whole new reason. Oh, oh, oh. How'd he do it?
You're right, though.
How did he
Silky.
do it?
You're right, though, Silky, because you just.
All right, hold up. Uncle Chucky want to have a conversation. We want to have a conversation. Enough of your sources. Flip your camera around, brother. Enough of that.
Yeah,
Google what we about to talk about. Go ahead, Uncle Chucky.
I was gonna say, bro, man, you just showed Wavy exactly what I was talking about when I was saying, like, it ain't the Bible, it's the doctrine being taught out of the Bible. You just basically just showed him the history of the Africans that took the African culture and made the Bible for the Europeans, with the Berbers. You basically just showed Wavy that history. That's completely fine. You feel me? That's what we were trying to tell you. Like, we completely agree with what you're saying. Like, yeah, y'all came and stole that shit out of Africa and like sold that shit to the Europeans. It was a devil's doctrine, and like it spread throughout the world. You feel me? And they call it Western Christianity.
They was born there, though. Slow down, slow down. They was indigenous.
Like you said it yourself. They're the ones who started and taught all these Europeans this Western Christianity that we have today, which all of us know is falsehood and bullshit. You feel me? So you're correct, bro. That's what these Europeans did.
Well, they're not really studying it that deep. I mean, it kind of. I literally heard somebody say the other day, I think it was Jesse, he was like, the Bible takes place in North Africa. And even before it was Israel and Jerusalem and that Arabia and all that, that was North Africa.
I mean, it was the three tribes. That was the Libyans, which you keep on claiming the Berbers. Those were the Libyans, the Ethiopians, and the what's the name, and the Egyptians, the Kemites. Those were the three tribes throughout all Africa.
Pretty much. I mean, a little later with the Egyptians, but I feel you.
I mean, a little later because all of them come from one person at the end of the day.
Well, that part, it's just the fact that I don't like to throw Egypt out there because, we don't get Egypt into the unification. But all that was Libya before it was Egypt.
Well, I'm saying all that is separation. What does it matter if they all come from the same place?
Yeah, but when you're talking about history, you got to define it and break it down. I like to get the details. I don't like to just blindly talk about it.
You can define it and break it down as long as you're not making it seem like one person is on top of another. That's when it becomes divisive, especially with black people. Because when you're talking about a whole bunch of black people and it's black people's history, and you're trying to separate us, or people that's already looking for themselves, like, it's divisive. It's more hurting us than helping us on our history, because it's kind of separating us now. One person wants to be Kemet, one person wants to be Berber, one person wants to be Ethiopian. Like, we're split into the tribes, and like we don't have time for that shit right now. We're like at war. You feel me? So we really don't have time to be like on some tribal warfare shit amongst ourselves. You feel me? We need to do what all the other tribes of the earth are doing. Like, all the white people, they're Irish, they're German, they're from all different tribes of Europe. They all come together at the end of the day and say we're all white. That's what black people need to do. We need to stop this tribal warfare amongst ourselves and call all of ourselves black, like everybody else is doing. That's the only reason we're fucked up, because we're the only tribe on earth who's not doing that, who's not coming together and calling all ourselves one person.
Right. Well, now you're kind of talking about like a whole fix the world, fix the black community type of tip now. You know what I'm saying? Set aside from the history.
I mean, yeah, well, brother, that's what I'm on. I'm on present time shit. I'm really trying to save my people on some present time shit. I ain't trying to just talk about history, talk about what I know. I know history, and I'm trying to fix that shit. I'm not just trying to teach my people history. I'm trying to teach them how to live now, good and healthy, in reality today, and how we need to fix ourselves today. How we need to come together and unify now, because we're gonna keep on having generations of going through this bullshit. And we're doing it to ourselves.
Well, I mean, I guess, let's just say, okay, let's put a definition, I guess, on the bullshit. And I guess we do know it's bullshit, but it's like, is it really? How much bullshit is it? Well, I guess what should we do to change it? Wavy, do you feel like you in bullshit? I mean,
I'm in heaven. I go to.
okay then.
This what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say. When we
I'm in
talk to,
heaven.
let me say this, because we used to have this. We used to have this conversation with Yah when he was a Hebrew Israelite. I don't believe that we curse. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that our people is I believe
inferior.
Yeah, I don't believe none of that stuff. I believe that the white man got the power, and it's been like that for a long ass time. So to believe in the God is to basically believe the white man got the white. I mean, God got the white man stunting. You know what I'm saying? He been stunting for a minute. But I believe, you know what I'm saying? Yes, we still go through racism. If I get pulled over 8 times out of 10, I'm gonna go to jail. You know what I'm saying? If I get pulled over. That's just being realistic. We live in a white man's land. We 13% of America. I don't believe we curse. You know what I'm saying? But to say that we don't go through racism or racism don't exist, that's America.
Okay, and I guess that would you say that's mainly in America? Is that mainly an American thing? I guess it might be in some other areas
Nah,
too.
that's mainly in America. Getting by the
Okay,
white
so
man.
that's only an American thing.
By
Okay,
the white man. Yeah, that's mainly in
right.
America.
Okay, so now we're just talking about something that's strictly in America. Okay, so now we got that out the way. So
All right,
the
let's
other
say this.
point,
Let's say all European countries. Let's just say all European countries. If they own that
no,
motherfucker, we're gonna be suppressed to an extent.
okay, well, time out because the point I wanted to make now I remember the point I wanted to make was, but when do white people? Because aren't they supposed to be a mutation, and even the whitest person got black in them, right? Or is that all like some made up type of genetical diversity, you know what I'm saying, type of information? But I heard what is the whitest supposed to be a mutation that ain't nothing but like so many thousand years old. And then again, everybody's kind of nobody's pure. They are everybody's mixed, right? Kind of per se, somewhat, you know what I'm talking about? So when we're talking about it's a social construct and we just can't get stuck in it. Yeah, we got to step out of it, man. Got to step out.
You sound like a nigga that want to date white women like you is. We're not trying to hear none of that shit. We ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talking about. The hell is you talking about?
Hit me up, brother.
Like I just
Hit me up,
said,
brother.
if I get pulled over, I'm going to jail 8 times out of 10. Ain't no motherfucking social construct, brother.
Brother, hear me out though, brother. But you got to remember though, you do have a record, okay, bro? Okay, now brothers with a record just might have a little more heat than a brother without the record, but still, brothers, we must all be aware of our surroundings at all times.
Hey, but that's exactly what I mean, man. We need to be aware of our surroundings and understand, like, we in enemy land. Just like Wavy say, this ain't our nation, man. This ain't our land. You feel me? We in another man's land, man. That's what we need to really understand, man. And we can't really, we as a man, you know, you can't really get justice begging from another man, begging that shit from another man. You feel me? That shit ain't gonna come begging another man for justice. I know that shit. That's what black people need to understand. Like, you gotta stand up for your fucking self, man. That's the only thing that's gonna end this shit. And shit is easy too, because black people already see. Like Wavy was saying, like, everybody follow us. Like, yeah, everybody follow us, man. Only thing we gotta do is do the right thing. That's all. Come together. When everybody see us together, they're gonna be like, okay, man, you feel me? We gotta do what these people say. They together now. It's as simple as that, man. Black people don't even understand.
Let me say this.
I definitely feel you, man. Let me charge my man. I would have came hollered at y'all earlier, but I'm gonna get with y'all later. No, go. You got it.
You say what? Oh, he did.
Yeah,
all right. Let me say this. If you need the Bible to get your life in order, I understand it. If you need the Bible, if you're gonna use the Bible to keep your kid out of the streets, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? But to say, oh, I was smoking crack and the Bible got me together, why was you smoking crack?
Nigga, that should have never been a possibility. That shouldn't have been in the guidelines. You went off and went into an alley. You went into a motherfucking alley. Nobody told you to, and you bought a pipe. So we're not trying to hear none of that. So and just to get back to the conversation we was having earlier, Uncle Chick. If like when you asked y'all this question, he ain't answered. You said, what did you learn from Egypt? Pretty much like if we go to the 42 negative confessions, you know what I'm saying? I have not, we can pull them up, but that's just a reference. The 42 negative confessions is basically like the 10 commandments. You got about four or five of the 10 commandments come from, or it's in the 42 negative confessions. So it's more so like how you said, you use the Bible as a reference point and then go back, but let the Bible be the foundation. That's kind of backwards, gang. Like if you meet a female, you're not gonna go by her kids, you're gonna go further back to her parents. You know what I'm saying? That would be the more accurate thing to do. So if we go back to Egypt and it's got all of the same teachings, you know what I'm saying? Different names, a little differences in what's going on, that should be not just the starting point, but that should be like the main dish. Like with Suki, I was about to ask this to Suki. The reason why because he said something like, no, Egypt is later. The reason why we harp on, and then this nigga said it ain't no Egypt to unification. What the so why was there lower and upper Egypt? What the fuck was going on there? Like, so anyway, so when we talk about the books, you know what I'm saying, that's widespread, like that, if we start mentioning West African traditions and Congo religions and stuff like that, that stuff we gotta get more studied on. But let's just go by the what's out there in abundance. You will have let's just go to Africa religion. So Silk ain't got shit to stand on with this Berber shit. You know what I'm saying? If we look up, you know what I'm saying, and this is another thing why we handicap, because Nubia is underwater. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all mentioned the pyramid erosion. The whole nigga, 80% of Nubia is underwater. You know what I'm saying? So the pyramids is just that's they give you a starting point, but they still can't understand that shit because the whole they drown the civilization. So, anyways, when we talk about Egypt is one of those things that they try to knock the nose off the Sphinx. If they could blow up the pyramids, they would have did it. You know what I'm saying? If they had C4, if Alexander the Great had C4, he would have blew the fucking pyramids up. He didn't have C4. But what I'm saying is, gang, when we look up guidelines, moral standards, and life principles, we can go to the Book of the Dead, the 42 negative confessions, or even the what they call the Book of the Dead, the Metanetta. Now, when from what you is standing that, you basically saying we can go to the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying it's kind of backwards how you put it, because the way what you said is exactly what I'm saying. You probably just didn't understand what I was saying. When I say the Bible is the foundation, I mean you're using it as a reference point. So just like how you said, you go to Egypt now and you go to the laws of Ma'at, and you see, okay, 5 of those laws are the same laws that's in the Bible. You know, you can take all those laws now. Now you can go to Egypt. You can go to Ma'at, because you know all those laws are more. Those are the same laws. That's what I mean. So you don't use the Bible, and when you see things like Yah does, that's what I tried to explain to Yah. When you see the Bible and then you go to Kemet and you see things that are similar, that should certify that is the truth, because Kemet has deeper knowledge. Kemet is the point where we turned wrong, where we started misunderstanding our knowledge, but all the deeper knowledge is there. So you go to Kemet, you look at the deeper knowledge of all the things that were doing Kemet, and you reference them with the Bible to see a deeper understanding of what they were really trying to do. That's what I'm trying to explain to everybody. It's not a thing of using the Bible. That's what the Bible is African, because everything they were doing in Kemet is in the Bible. People forget like Moses was in Kemet. All these people are in Kemet. The Bible is black people in Egypt and Ethiopia. So when you go back to Kemet, like, yeah, that's why I always ask people. That's why I ask y'all, like, what did you learn from Kemet? Like, you speak about Kemet, but what did you learn from it? What does it tell you reading all this stuff? Do you understand what it's saying? That's the thing
All right, so check me out. Imagine you got let's say a woman, we're gonna use a reference. Let's say you got the book of Mayat, and we're gonna say this is a woman. Just for this conversation, we're gonna say the book of Mayat, and I'm referencing that. Now let's say a woman, and that woman is your girl. Now let's say a man comes and have a kid with your woman. You know what I'm saying? That kid is the three kids. That kid is the Torah, the Bible, and the Quran. You know what I'm saying? Would you still, would you, I now I'm realizing that's a bad analogy because I was about to ask, would you still stay with the woman even though she had offsprings of other religions? But go ahead.
I understand what you're trying to say. You feel me? I'm not throwing away nothing from Egypt. Egypt is enhancement of the Bible. It's enhancement of the knowledge that the Bible is trying to give. Because that's what I said. He took a lot of things out of the Bible. Egypt is the enhancement. You're just using the Bible as a reference. Because the Bible is going to give you understanding of what you're seeing in Egypt. If you just look in Egypt, you got have real understanding of what they are trying to do.
All right, but look though, in the Bible, in history, Egypt didn't go through them plagues and shit like that.
Mhm.
So it'll be like this, and I ain't even gonna lie. Just I don't know who said that. I think it was Uncle Jose. He said Jesse ain't gonna never stop being a Muslim, and somebody else never stop gonna be nothing. I don't believe you gonna stop being a Rastafarian, but the way that you line up the thinking, I think you know what I'm saying. Like you ain't Bible or nothing. So it's really like a you open yourself up to, you know what I'm saying, other books, you know what I'm saying, when other people won't. But this what I always go back to though. If we was doing our own thing in even East Africa, if we was doing our own thing, East Africa, South Africa, West Africa, North Africa, before Abrahamic faith came around, before all of this stuff came around, then we could honestly say that we converted to make a this what I don't like when you say that those people are pagans or those people are misguided or those people are practicing devil worship or those people are practicing the wrong thing. They was here thousands of years before you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't when we get into heaven and hell, you know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker want to say, hey, the Bible is for these certain type of people, you know what I'm saying, and they heaven is for them, you know what I'm saying, then I can understand you. I can understand it because it's nuance. But I don't think heaven, because you can't just go around judging people and oh, you don't believe in Jesus, you don't believe in God, you going to hell. That go against the goddamn Bible, you know what I'm saying? But even then, though, it's kind of like a new kid on the block saying, nah, we right, you niggas is wrong. Sit y'all old ass down. You know what I'm saying? That's basically how it goes. So how do you take that when Jesus say, the only way to get through the Father is through me?
Well, when Jesus said that, he basically just talking about the lifestyle he living. Say you live my lifestyle, you have the same knowledge I have. Because I mean, Jesus went through the initiation of the mystery school of Kemet. You feel me? And Jesus had to go through all of these initiations of all these mystery schools in Africa and all this stuff for him to learn this knowledge that he got. Jesus just has a higher learning, and he learned it in Africa. So I mean, Nothing. If people really understand what Jesus is saying, he's not saying nothing wrong. He's saying go through the. You have to go through me to go through the Father, because just like I tell people, he was the holiest man, meaning he was the most knowledgeable man on the earth at this time. He's the most intelligent man. So you have to be like me in order to get to know God. That's all he's telling you. You have to go through me. You have to have the same spirit as me, the same spirit of God.
All
So
right, so let
it's
me
not
ask you
actually
this.
it's not actually worshiping Jesus, because Jesus is not God.
Let me ask you this. When you go through Egyptian history, it don't say nothing about a Israelite or a Hebrew or nothing like that going to war with them, enslaving the Hebrew, enslaving the Israelite. It don't say nothing about. In fact, when you go into history, you see that Yahweh was a Canaanite god. So it's like the Bible got its own history. You know what I'm saying? And then you go to history and it's a little bit different. Like with the Egyptian thing, they don't mention going to war with an Israelite or a Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? So how you take that? Like, do you go by, if history is saying this, do you go by real history or do you still depend on the Bible for that history with Egypt?
Well, I mix both of them together, because I got to make common sense of it. You feel me? You got to understand, have some kind of understanding for you to call something true. So I kind of mix both of them together, because I believe, just like how you were saying a minute ago, like Nubia was flooded, all Egypt was flooded. It shows on the temples. Like, yeah, that's the flood story in the Bible. This was the land that was flooded. They try to tell you that the whole earth was flooded. Nah, it was just Africa, because it shows that in Africa. That's like you said. So that also shows that Egypt is way older than they know, just like you say. So yeah, we don't know how old Egypt is. We don't know if the Israelites were ever really in Egypt, because that could have been a long, long time ago. You feel me?
Nah. Egypt ain't never been flooded. Nubia flooded right now because they made a man-made lake and flooded Nubia. Nubia flooded right now.
I know. Yeah, I thought you said Nubia was flooded back in the day.
They flooded it. I think in the 1900s or the 1800s or something like that.
Wasn't Egypt flooded back in the day?
Nah, Egypt. Nah. It wasn't flooded like a flood to fuck with, like to show decay on the pyramids. It wasn't that high of a flood.
Well,
Like
not the
we have floods every year type shit.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. You feel me? When I say flood, I'm not talking about that like that Disney World shit where the Bible you thinking, oh, the whole world's being flooded. Like, I'm just talking about a regular flood. You feel me? When I see the Bible, I just talk about regular shit that I see in my day. Like, just like you said, we have floods, so that's the flood I'm talking about. Just a regular flood. I don't believe all that Disneyland shit about, you feel me, the whole earth being flooded. I mean, just like you said, these are the little stories that they inserted in the Bible to make it seem like a little comic strip or something, like it ain't real. Because they inserted these little stories, you'd be like, okay. But just like you say, at the same time, you'll look at the story in Egypt and the plagues and everything and be like, oh, I don't see that in Egyptian history. But if you look at how they break down the plague in the Bible, how it goes step by step, it's just a natural process of nature. That's what most of this stuff is when you look at the Bible and you read, and people be thinking, okay, some God came down and God did this and God intervened and God did this and God did that. No, God is nature. It'd be a natural process. You'll see in Egypt, you'll see the river turn to blood. Because the river turned to blood, you'll see the frogs jump out the river. Now you have frogs everywhere. Now you'll see the frogs die. Now you have flies everywhere. Now the flies are infesting the people. Now the people have boils. You feel me? It's a process. It wasn't really no like magical shit happening. It was just a process of nature going on. So just like I say, if I can get some understanding from this shit, some reality, I know it's real.
Bad brother. I was hearing everything you were saying though. Say that last sentence again. You said you don't gotta what?
Oh, I said, if you can understand it, I know it's real. Like, I could break down like that is just a natural process. The plagues in Egypt, it ain't no magical thing happening. Like the waters, the rivers turn to blood. Because the rivers turn to blood, the frogs jumped out the river. They all over the land now. The frogs die. The frogs bring lice and flies. the lice and flies. They bring disease on the people. The people have boils. I mean, it's just a natural process. I don't really see nothing magical about it. So when I could break down the natural process and reality of something going on, then I know it's true.
All right, all right, all right. Hey man, Uncle Chucky, man, we gon' this is show and the show gonna keep going on. We gonna keep building. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna never try to let it get too disrespectful. We all men at the end of the day, and we all in this motherfucking back chat. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like we about to come up here and expose somebody or cut a ties. Nah, we are family. You know what I'm saying? So this a goddamn show. I'm gonna keep this motherfucker interesting. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna keep this motherfucker rocking. That's how the people learn. You feel me?
Yes, sir, man. Yeah. I big you up, man. Wavy, man. You know, I seen you be doing your show for a long ass time too. I be looking at your old ass videos when your dreads was short as hell, nigga. I'm saying? I respect the platform, you feel me? Any black man doing anything in this country, you feel me? Big that shit up. That's what I say. Progress is progress, man. We gotta big each other up, man, before anything, man. Ain't nobody
Hey,
going.
and and it's another thing, Uncle Chucky. Like we gonna have disagreements, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna have just basic life misunderstandings. Like you probably feel like um a woman should do this, and I probably feel like a woman. We gonna have all of that, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna agree on 90% of the shit, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of these conversations, motherfucker be like, nah, I hate that nigga or fuck that nigga. Bro, we gonna agree on 90% of the shit we open up our mouth about. It's just this small shit that we digging through, you know what I'm saying, and getting to a better understanding. And even if you having a conversation with somebody and they cuss you out, you know, a black brother. If you have a conversation with a black brother and they cuss you out, shit, in the future, me and you get into it and we cuss each other out. I understand the dynamic. The goddamn dynamic is in this English language, we have a certain amount of words. We're not about to flip up and start speaking Spanish. We're not about to flip up and start speaking another language. We're not about to start using bull. We're not about to start talking like a white person. We're gonna be us. You know what I'm saying? This how we express ourselves. We've been doing it for over 400 years. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers say media training and all that shit. That's when you trying to appease a cracker. This ain't for that. You see my goddamn background. We gonna talk how we talk. We gonna be who we is. We ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing because the truth ain't considered disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Like I said, man, I ain't no sensitive person at all. I be trying to tell niggas that too, man. I hope they ain't no sensitive men to be taking what I'm saying no kind of way, cause I don't mean nothing by it, nigga. I'm a man. I feel me. I don't take what no nigga saying personal. You feel me? That shit. I laugh. You see, I be laughing. That shit fun to me. I be doing it all my life. So you feel me? I don't take nothing personal from nobody, man.
Hey,
I
I was
always love.
showing y'all. I
Yeah.
was showing y'all the video earlier. Misery was like, "You stinking Africans, you stinking blase blase," and you was just laughing at them. But see, I had to tell y'all, like, y'all, sometimes this how you gotta treat them. Cause see, y'all, if Misery would have did that to y'all, y'all would have cursed him out for 5 minutes straight. You know what I'm saying? And then when you live and you having a discussion, you feel me? Like that's that's wasted airtime. You feel me? Like a nigga could just say something that quick and get you. I like that. That was a good example that I had. So yeah, that nigga say you devil, you stinking African, you stick. He going off and you just laughing at him in his face. You know what I'm saying? And that's you know what I'm saying. Hey man, this goddamn bulletproof. You gonna get hit with these bullets, but your shit bulletproof. I mean, my shit bulletproof. You gonna bounce the shit you saying gonna bounce off. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why you angry. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love Misery and Angel, man, because they always get like that. That's how I know when I'm talking the truth. 'Cause once I talk some truth, them boys get mad, boy.
It start burning.
Yeah, boy. I know that fire, boy. That shit be hot. I know, boy. It's called the truth, man. I know.
All right, man. We about to get out of here. Spend some time with the family. I think the Eagles play Monday, so y'all go catch me on Sunday for shit show. All right, Uncle
Yes,
Chucky. Appreciate you. Hey, I don't know if you caught the beginning of the show, but Uncle Angel is working a lot right now. So him and y'all was gonna debate, but Uncle Angel is working a lot right now. So y'all say you want a piece of you. We ain't get no topic down tonight because I think a lot of people came on, but we gonna get a topic down. Y'all say he wants some smoke.
Yeah, man, I know. Feel me? See, he another one, man. He know I know the truth too. That's why he wants some smoke too. Just like Misery. As soon as Misery see me on here, he the first person that want to debate, man, because they already know what time it is. They already know what time it is. But tell y'all, come on, man. Whatever he want to debate on, I know he's gonna debate on the Bible and going back to commit. That's his thing. So I already know what his thing gonna be. I already know. But yeah, we can do that, man.
Already. Hey, appreciate you, Uncle Chucky. Hey, Suki D, don't bring these goddamn backstabbing Africans on this goddamn panel no more. We don't want to hear about none of these converts converting to Christianity and shaping it. We don't give a damn.
They're the enemy, man. Y'all talk about the enemy. Hey, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all better understand black people as well, man. Hey, there's a lot of black people that's our enemies too, man. That's out here working against us for these white people, man. Y'all need to understand that as well, man. Every single little organization Americans and black people built up during the 1900s is a black man that infiltrated it for these white people and brought that shit down, man. So we got to watch ourselves with our own people as well, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And I was gonna show this video today. Speaking of that, I was gonna show this video today. It's this dude from Washington, D.C. Apparently, if you stay in Washington, D.C., y'all don't have a county jail. So y'all niggas is going straight to the feds. That shit is wild. So they could legally, if you get locked up in Washington, D.C., they could legally ship your ass to a whole nother state while you working on your case. I never heard of this in my life. Anyways, they had a dude, he snitched in a murder case on his co-defendants, and they still gave his ass 15 years. He snitched on his co-defendants. They still gave him 15 years. And when he got to Beaumont, when he came down here to Texas, he got assassinated. They stabbed him like 100 times in the heart and threw him on the top of the bunk. So that's just to let y'all know, even if the white man sound appeasable, even if you is broke, the white man don't give a fuck after you turn on your brother. The white man don't give a fuck. This nigga died and this nigga did. If you snitch, nigga, first of all, let's diagnose what a snitch is. If you and your partners go to harm somebody, you gotta take your lick with your homies. That's what it is. So for you to snitch and get 15 years and thought you was gonna just sweeten and walk the land, let me just say, RP to the brother, but the cracker is not your friend. You know what I'm saying? So yes, you know what I'm saying. The brothers be turning like a motherfucker, and we just gotta we gotta be way more solid than the enemy.
Yeah, man. But that's another thing I'm gonna give a message out to my people right now that's watching, man. You still in Rome. America, they still practice Roman stuff. And if you look back at Rome, like the quotes in Rome was like, if you're ignorant of the law, they're gonna use you. So America practices the same thing, man. Like, if you're ignorant of anything and somebody's more intelligent than you, they're not gonna help you. They're most likely gonna use you first. So my people need to know that, man. So educating yourself and being an intelligent person is very important in this time and in this sport and important in this land, man. So people aren't able to use you, because that's all everybody in this land is gonna do. They're gonna use you up. They're gonna do stuff like that because that brother probably like signed a contract he didn't understand, where he was still getting time even though he was snitching. He probably didn't even understand what he was signing. You feel me? So education is the foremost for us as a people, man. So we can't have anybody using and abusing us just because they think we're ignorant.
For shit show. All right, man. We out of here, Uncle Chucky. Peace to you. We're gonna do a roll call. Uncle Lance, appreciate you for coming in. Uncle Jose, appreciate that information, Uncle Jose. We definitely got to bring you back. You be you be smacking, but you be coming in at the wrong time. You be coming in during the middle of a fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to everybody that came in. Y'all, like I said, Uncle Lance, Uncle Chucky, appreciate you. Suki, don't bring that baby shit up no more. Hey, we out of here, man. Y'all have a great weekend with y'all family. Peace. We gone. All right, Uncle Chucky. One love. We gone.